the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST Strategic Partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide, under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Test, test.
Get loud.
Please provide a warm welcome for your tournament MC, Derek Brecklaw.
Good morning, Fort Worth. Hey, what a great day of qual matches we had yesterday, right? I want to thank everyone for their gracious professionalism on and off the field. Thanks for being such great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. We need to keep it up today as the competition intensifies, right? All right. Look, regardless of what happens today, regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come up a little bit short, today and FIRST is part of a much larger journey. We're here to build community and leaders to make the world a better place. FIRST and FIRST in Texas is about preparing for the future. It's about preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's exciting to think about the impact so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. Participants and alumni of FIRST programs gain access to education and career discovery opportunities, connections to exclusive scholarships and employers, and a place in the FIRST community for life. You can find information on scholarship programs online at firstinspires.org/alumni. Before we begin our qualification matches for the day, we would like to pay tribute to a valued Nolan Catholic High School and FIRST alum. Please join us in watching this short video. Thank you. And now it's time to present the Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, and field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, and all volunteers who help FIRST soar. And without volunteer support, FIRST and FIRST in Texas would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank them with a loud round of applause for all their work on your behalf. And now, I would like to introduce First in Texas Operations Manager Juan Salinas and your Fort Worth District Event Volunteer Coordinator Claudia Morales to present our Volunteer of the Year Award.
Good morning, everyone. Today we are honoring two people this morning here in Fort Worth, both of which are so deserving of this award. Our first Volunteer of the Year award is bestowed on someone who has been in the First in Texas community for over 16 years. This person has mentored teams around the state, advises others about being thoughtful in how systems and processes can benefit both teams and volunteers, and spends Sunday afternoons holding office hours mentoring fellow judges. We have rolled a natural 20 on our D&D Died in getting to know and work alongside our Fort Worth District Judge Advisor and State Senior Judge Advisor, Miranda Rodriguez. Congratulations.
Good morning. Our second Volunteer of the Year award recipient is someone very special to our community. She's tiny yet mighty, a real force. Someone with an enormous and giving heart. Someone that gives in so many ways, especially with her time, which is what we find extremely valuable and for what we are most thankful. You need do nothing more than make the slightest mention of a need, and before you know it, the need has been met. If you need a task done, she's the one up for the job. No task is too small, too large, or too dirty, including cleaning up somebody's lost lunch. Everyone wants to know where she sleeps and wants to know the name of her secret multivitamins. She's one of a kind, and we are so very fortunate she chooses to be in our world because we wouldn't be the same without her. Congratulations to this year's Volunteer of the Year, my dear friend Julia Ermesh.
And now let's welcome back First in Texas Operations Manager Juan Salinas and Event Manager Matthew Gonzalez for a special awards presentation.
This is a special award presentation. It's called the Above and Beyond Award. It's given by First in Texas. The Above and Beyond Award is presented to an individual or organization in recognition of their exceptional contributions to FIRST programs in Texas. This award celebrates those who have gone far beyond what is expected or requested, demonstrating an unwavering commitment to the FIRST community in Texas. Recipients of the Above and Beyond Award are those who have consistently shown outstanding dedication, passion, and excellence in their support of FIRST programs and events. This recipient has demonstrated an exceptional ability to lead and inspire others in their community, creating a culture of collaboration and cooperation in furthering the mission of FIRST in Texas. The Above and Beyond Award is a testament to the transformative power of FIRST programs, its core values, and the incredible individuals and organizations that make them possible through professional dialogues and shared goals. On behalf of Jason Arms, the Executive Director of FIRST in Texas, the Above and Beyond Award is presented to Nolan Catholic High School. Julia and Grant, Grant and Brad, if Brad's here. Oh, there's Brad.
Let's please also welcome Woody Flowers Award World Championship winner, Paul Copioli, who will present the First in Texas Fort Worth District Woody Flowers Award nominees.
Morning. Whoa. I'm going to have the former Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners that are in attendance here today come join me on the field and introduce themselves. Okay, that's good. Right there.
Hi, Michael Reffler, Mid-Atlantic State Championships 2015.
Adrian Emerson, Team 148, Dallas 2016.
David Yanoshak, Team 2158 in 2012 at the Alamo Regional.
Rachel Moore, 3005, 2015 Hub City Regional.
Orion Dio, Team 3005, 2018 at the Buckeye Regional.
Great group of mentors behind us. So what I'm going to do now, we're going to switch it a little bit from last year. I'm going to ask the nominees, and I'll read you off, that'll be nominated for the Texas State Championship later this, well, in a couple of weeks, in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever, to come down here while I read the award presentation and just join me on the field. So from Team 7540, Andrew Hoffman. From Team 4206, Gilbert Morales. Bet they're in the pit. 6672, David Novinsky. From Team 2714, Alicia Slay. I had to do a lot of Google research on this one. Team 4192, Ralph Seedleek. I don't even know if it's close. Good morning. I'm just curious now if I was even close. Cadillac, just like Cadillac, now we know. Okay, all the fun part's over, now you gotta listen to this. Okay, the nominees for this district event are behind me here, joining our former Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners. FIRST Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers, Dr. William Murphy Jr., who who was instrumental in creating the concept of FIRST with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the FIRST Robotics Competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art of science of engineering and design. Woody believes societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nomination essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. Okay, they wrote a script totally different than what I'm supposed to do. So we did all that. All of these mentors will join the other mentors that are nominated at the other districts at the Texas State Championship. And 3 mentors from the Texas State Championship will win the Texas State Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Awards. So please, let's give a final round of applause for our nominees. Thank you.
To make FIRST in Texas events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work. I'm going to be honest with you, this is a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so come join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Visit our website, firstintexas.org, for information on how to become a Texas volunteer. And now it's time to show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event fun. Please, first, welcome back the judges. Hopefully you've all had a chance to meet and impress them. Good morning, judges. Please welcome back our hardworking referees. Please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Stephen Smith. Out the door. A reminder, and I'll make this reminder again later, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qual match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during competition season here in Texas. Here's some more people to show appreciation for. Your field volunteers, including your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, FTA and FTAAs led by FTA Michaela Settle, FTAA Ashlyn Kircher, and Field Supervisor Joe Varnell. Your pit volunteers, including pit admin, spare parts, safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Lori Hathaway. There's also many volunteers working behind the scenes, like volunteer registration and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Claudia Morales. All right, here's what the schedule looks like today. This morning, we'll finish up qual matches and then go immediately into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present some awards between the rounds of matches. then end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day. And remember, please report any suspicious or inappropriate behavior immediately to a First in Texas staff member or to pit admin. All right, now I want everybody to please welcome back to the field Miss Audrey R. from RoboVikes Team 4206 for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Audrey. A couple of final announcements before we get started. One, as you're bringing your robots down the robot traffic way and onto the field, please drive teams only. We had a lot of excess traffic yesterday, sort of clogging up the hallways and the floor here. Drive teams only with the robot from the pit to the competition field. Two, please, Nolan Catholic High School is allowing us to bring food onto the premises. That's a good thing. Let's keep the food out of the pits. No food in the pit area whatsoever. Please, let's keep that under control. Three, also about the pits. Please remember, you must have safety glasses or rated side shields on your regular glasses anytime you are in the pit building. If you go into the gym where the pits are, you have to have safety glasses on. Let's remember to keep gracious professionalism at the core of everything we do today, and we're going to keep safety first along with that, and that's going to keep everybody safe, and we're going to have a good time. And now, are you ready? Are you charged up? Are you full of energy? All right, let's get to the matches. Teams, please come and power up your robots. All right, let's also welcome back first alum game announcer Kirby Wilson.
Good morning, Fort Worth. Let's go ahead and meet our teams in this first match of the day.
All right, here we go with qualification match 53 on the Red Alliance. In first position, it's team 9156.
From Carrollton, Texas, Trojan Robotics.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, team 6526.
From Garland, Texas, the Cyber Rangers.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, team 9080.
From Albuquerque, New Mexico, it's Enigma.
Over on the Blue Alliance, in position 1, it's team 8816.
From Frisco, Texas, it's Coyotronics.
In position 2, team 7503.
Also from Frisco, Texas, the Radicubs.
And in position 3 for the Blue Alliance, team 9128.
From Richardson, Texas, It Can Robotics.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off starting our first qualification match of the day. We got a little bit of movement from both sides of the field. 7503 climbing up onto that charger station, trying to balance it out. 9156 doing the same on the Red Alliance with 3 seconds left. They get that balance. And with that, pretend there was a big buzzer there. We're going to move into teleoperated period where drivers now have control of their robots. 6526 has a cube loaded up. Looking to place that for the Red Alliance in that hybrid zone. Cubes up, and it looks like it might be stuck in their robot. But 9128 unloading a cube into that mid node for the Blue Alliance. 7503 doing the same on the high node. And they're racing back to their feeder station, looking to get more game elements to score. 9156 loaded up with a cone. Trying to place it on the high node for the Red Alliance to maintain their lead. Currently 55-32 with 95 seconds left in the match. But that cone drops down. It's going to land in the hybrid zone instead. On the blue side of the field, 9128, another cone in tow, racing over that charge station. Looking to try to place it on the high node. Going to go up and good for the Blue Alliance. Slowly but surely trying to make up that gap. 45-60, still in Red's favor. Robots colliding midfield as they try to make it through. 9156 has a cone in tow. Looking to place that up on the high node for the Red Alliance. On the blue side, a high cone going up for 9128, completing the first link of the match for the Blue Alliance. There's one over on the red side and one on the blue side. Only 4 links needed for these teams to get that extra ranking point. 9128 looking to add another cone to that high node. The cone is up. They're releasing it now, trying to get that on the high node. Cone's good for the Blue Alliance. And with that whistle, we are now in the last 30 seconds of the match. Teams trying to get their end game scoring going on. 7503 looking to score one more cone on that high node. 9128 scoring a cube for the high node for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 of the 4 links needed. It's 75-77. It's neck and neck as teams try to get on that charge station. It's going to be all the difference. 2 robots up and balance for Blue with 5 seconds left. Red gets the balance as well. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. And we're ready for that result of that last match. It's going to be coming on screen now. And it's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 111 to 104, squeezing by with that victory. That's going to be 3 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 2 for the victory, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance will get a ranking point for their charge station.
All right, we're going to get going with introductions for this qualification match 54. Starting right off the bat, in position 1 for the Red Alliance, it's Team 9105.
From Frisco, Texas, the Techno Talons.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 9299.
Robot Bobcats from Hagerman, New Mexico.
And rounding off the Red Alliance with their head in the game, it's Team 4251.
The Gallup Gearheads from Gallup, New Mexico.
All right, here we go. In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, Team 54.
From Plano, Texas, it's Titan Robotics.
All right, and it's time to shuffle up and deal because it's Team 7506.
From Arlington, Texas, the Wild Cards.
And in position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 4641.
From Red Oak, Texas, it's Talon Inc. Can we get Patrick to center stage?
There it is, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, starting qualification, match 54. 2 cubes going up and good for the Blue Alliance. A cone going up from 9105 on the red side of the field as they drive over the charge station, back up, trying to get that balance for the Red Alliance. Oh, but just a little too short there as time runs out in the autonomous period. Moving now to teleop. We got robots on the move here being controlled by their drivers. No more autonomous for them. Blue Alliance going into the teleoperated period with a slight lead, 21-9, as 7506 looks to pick up another cone and bring that to their Alliance grid station. 4641 loading up a cube into their intake. Whoa, a cube being launched by 9105 over the charge station. They're going to go instead and try to grab a second one from center field. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, 46-41 and 75-06 looking to play some game elements up high. One cube up and good in the high node for 46-41. 9105 has two game pieces up high, cube and a cone in that cooperation center. If they can get 3 on each side of the field, that's going to make it so they only have to get 4 links to gain additional ranking point. 54-31, Titan Robotics places a cone up high, looking to complete maybe their first link when they come back. 9105 looking to complete the first link of the match, and that's good. That's going to give them some extra points and trying to shore up that lead. Whoa, big collision there from two partners. With 57 seconds left, it's going to be a Blue Alliance lead, 33-26. Let's see if they can hold on to it. But that cone's going to slip out of 54-31's grasp. They're going to have to retry to grab that and place it again. 9105, another cone loaded up. Looking to place that up high for the Red Alliance. Cone's up and almost good. Ooh, it falls down into the hybrid zone. I'm going to try to just push that back in. Get some points there on the low hybrid zone. And in the last 30 seconds of the match, 42-51 already trying to climb onto that charger station. Joined by 9105 now. Just got to get it balanced out, and they got it balanced on the red side with 17 seconds left. On the blue side, 54-31 trying to score one more cone, but that falls out, so they're going to go straight to the charge station. 46-41 already at an angle with 4 seconds left. 54-31 trying to join them, and that's the match. And here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 60-50, Blue Alliance takes it and earns 2 ranking points for the win.
All right, we're going to get warmed up for this next qualification match, Qual Match 55. And I want to bring it to everybody's attention, because they were so kind to bring it to mine, that this is once again an all New Mexico alliance on the red side. So right off the bat in position 1, we've got Team 6974.
Zia Robotics from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
In position 2, Team 8528.
From Alamogordo, New Mexico, Astro Chimps.
In position 3, Team 4153.
From Los Alamos, New Mexico, Project Y.
All right, and over on the Blue Alliance, in position 1, currently your #1 seed in the qualifiers, Team 3005.
From Dallas, Texas, the Robo Chargers.
In position 2, it's Team 5613.
From Tularosa, New Mexico, Thunder Dogs.
And in position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 7119.
From Dallas, Texas, Sunset Robo Bison.
Here we go, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, getting qualification. Match 55 started right, 3005 already scoring a cone. Oh, looking to get a cube, but it launches out of their intake. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 4153 on that charge station, but slowly drifting backwards, but they're going back up again. Let's see if they get that at the last second. We got one robot up for each alliance coming out of Autonomous, but with those scores from 3005 and 7119, it's going to be a Blue Alliance lead here at the start, 28-22, but Red Alliance trying to make up that difference. Little defense coming out from 85-28, trying to stop the Robo Chargers in their tracks. 41-53 has a cube loaded up, looking to score potentially on that Red Alliance grid. But 3005 races back and places a cone to complete their first link of the match. Another cone being picked up by 69-74. Trying to place that for the Red Alliance, but 3005, another cone in tow, placing that on the mid node. Only one more cone needed to complete their second link, and they're racing to get it midfield. Meanwhile, 6974 moving over to their Red Alliance station, but 5613's having none of that. 2 links completed now on the blue side of the field with 78 seconds remaining. They're starting to pull away here against the Red Alliance. Another cube up for blue. 5613 just dropping off, depositing some game pieces for 3005 to use in place on their grid, while 7119 brings over a cube as well. 8528 trying to play some defense, trying to prevent 3005 from getting that cone, but they get it and they sneak away with it. 4153 getting up on that charge station with 45 seconds left, just looking to make room for their Red Alliance partner. Get ready for that end game. Another cone up from 3005. Gonna make another score here with 35 seconds left. They have 3 of the 5 links needed. Gonna go ahead and place those cubes in the hybrid zone. That's 2 needed. They need 1 more to get that link. And then they'll need 1 more link if they want to get that extra ranking point with 20 seconds left. Let's see if they can do it. Just grabbing cubes. Bringing it over here, 7119. Loaded up, there's a spot there available, but they're gonna go ahead and get on that charge station. Their alliance partner, they're lined up, they're good. Alliance partner 7119 with 3 seconds left, trying to get that last hybrid zone complete. Oh, and that's the timer. And here comes the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 119-71, 3 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the win and 1 for the charge station. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, they get 1 point for their charge station.
Getting charged up for qual match 56. In position 1 for the Red Alliance. They come from the land of the ice and snow, far north of this campus. It's Team 4206.
That's your host from Fort Worth, Texas, the Robo Vikes.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, bringing the heat, it's Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, it's Barbecue.
Position 3, Red Alliance, Team 7321.
From Irving, Texas, Agia Robotica.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance side, I was gonna wear the hat, but it won't fit over my hair. It's Team 7540.
From Sandia Park, New Mexico, Timberwolf Robotics.
It's time to live long and prosper because it's Team 7271.
From Roswell, New Mexico, Hangar 84 Robotics.
And in position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 5411.
From Prosper, Texas, Robo Talons.
All right, thumbs up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go with match 56. Robots placing cubes and cones for both alliances. A cone up for red and a cone up for blue as they try to get on their driver, that charge station. 27-14 up and good for the Red Alliance. The last second score from 42.06 is going to put them in the lead coming into this teleoperated period. Big collision there midfield. Robots hitting cubes and cones, trying to get them score for their lines. 42.06, cones up, and it's down. Oh, but it's going to land in the hybrid zone instead of on that high node. Meanwhile, 75.40 placing a cone for the Blue Alliance on the high node, looking to make up that difference from the autonomous mode. Another cube up from 42.06, but it falls down to the hybrid zone as well. Still going to be good for some points, but you always get more for that high node. Cubes up and good this time, staying in that high node for the Red Alliance. First link's going to be completed by 2714. Barbecue on the Red Alliance side. Going to need 4 more to get that extra ranking point. On the blue side of the field, they complete a first link in the hybrid zone from 54.11. Collision there from 27.14, but they scoot right past the defense of 72.71. As 42.06 looks to get another game piece from the side. Oh, but knocking that cone off. 27.14, Barbecue scores another cone in that high node for the Red Alliance. While 73.21 already moving on to that charge station. Even though we have 60 seconds left, they're going to get that ready for their Alliance partner. 42.06, another cone up and good for the Red Alliance, completing their second link. And 27.14 making it a third. All those high nodes are now occupied on the Red Alliance side. On the Blue Alliance side, another link completed. That's 3 of the 5 they need to get that extra ranking point. If they can get that cooperation zone going, it could be a potential ranking point for each alliance with 30 seconds left in the match. At that mark, and it'll drop into the hybrid zone from 27.14, looking to make their 4th link. And they're going to go ahead and start climbing up. 75.40 placing cubes in that hybrid zone. That's going to be 4 links for each alliance. That could be another ranking point. 75.40 looking to join their partner. 54.11 on the charge station. Balance it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they get it. Last second balance from the Blue Alliance. And here comes the result. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 126-88. 4 ranking points to the Red Alliance. That's 2 for the win, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, they will receive 1 ranking point for their grid.
All right. Qual match 57. Red Alliance Position 1, pick your poison. I choose this one. It's Team 7535.
From Arlington, Texas, Purple Poison.
In position 2, the Mercs, Team 6369.
From McKinney, Texas, Mercenary Robotics.
I want to be a gearhead too. It's Team 4251.
The Gallup Gearheads from Gallup, New Mexico.
On the Blue Alliance, position 1, out of Flower Mound, prowling in like a Jaguar. It's Team 4192.
Jaguar Robotics from Flower Mound, Texas.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, wrangling the competition with Blackout, it's Team 148.
The Robo Wranglers from Greenville, Texas.
In position 3 for the Blue Alliance, rookie team 9156.
From Carrollton, Texas, Trojan Robotics.
Excuse me. Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're off with Quals match 57. 6369, placing a cube real quick in that mid node. 148 following up their mid cone with a mid cube, and now going to look onto that charger station. That's a balance from the Blue Alliance. And it looks like a dock from 6369. As we go into the teleoperated period, Blue Alliance with the lead, 32-15. Let's see if they can maintain that. 148 and 6369 going for cones each. And that cone's gonna be up and high, scored from 148. Now looking to get a second cone from midfield. 6369 doing the same on the Red Alliance side. 91-56, cube up and good for the Blue Alliance in that high node. As their alliance partner 4192 looking to get in the same spot. That cube is up into the hybrid zone for them. A link already completed in the mid nodes for the Red Alliance in that cooperation zone. So there's already 3 there. If 3 can get there from the blue, only 4 links will be needed to get an extra ranking point. 148 loaded up with a cube, bringing that to the Blue Alliance side. Gonna place that up high for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, 6369 looking to get another cone and play some defense on 148 at the same time. And they're trying to get another cone in their grasp. 91-56 loaded up with a cone. Whoa, that cone is thrown by 148 into the hybrid zone as they go over the charge station to get another piece. 75-35 trying to play defense, but 148 squeezes right past them. So does 41-92 as they make their back with game pieces. Another cone scored from 6369 in that mid zone. As 148 completes the second link and a third completed by 91-56 in the high node. They're continuing to extend their lead on the Blue Alliance, but 6369's having none of that, placing another cube in the mid node for the Red Alliance. All right, 41-92 with a cube in tow. Oh, looks like they hit that barricade a little hard. They're stopped now in the blue zone. That cube going up into the mid node for the Blue Alliance, the hybrid zone. So that's gonna make it so that there's a link on both sides, giving the 4 links to the Blue Alliance and 2 to the Red. But they only need 4 to complete because of that cooperation bonus, and 10 seconds left. 148 on the blue charge station. 6369 and 4251 looking to get up for the Red Alliance with 3 seconds left. Can they balance it out? And that's the buzzer. All right, here comes the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 121-48, 4 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the victory, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid.
Here we go. Red Alliance, position 1. Red Alliance in this qual match, 58. Team 9299.
Robot Bobcats.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 7119.
Sunset Robo Bison.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 8858.
Beast from the East.
In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, still currently ranked number 1 in your qualifying round, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, this is no card trick, it's the real deal, Team 7506.
Wild Cards.
In position 3, coming in claws extended, Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
Everybody knows this one, just sing along. Be loud. Thumbs up, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. We got qualification match 58 underway. 3 cones going up for the Blue Alliance in the autonomous period and 2 cubes going up on the Red Alliance side of the field. 3005 getting on that blue charge station with 1 second left. They balance it out. Lots of movement from both sides during that autonomous period, but it's going to be the Blue Alliance coming out on top, looking to maintain that lead, 36-16 here at the start of the match. 3005 already placing its 3rd cone of the match up there on the high nodes. 7119 now with the cube in tow, looking to place that for the Red Alliance. As 8858, the Beast from the east, places their cone on the high node. 3005 does the same with the cube on the blue side of the field, and it's going to complete their first link. And now they have another cube in tow, completing the 2nd link of that match. They're loaded up, trying to complete the scores. They're going to put another one in the mid node for the Blue Alliance, as 9105 drops off a cone for their partner 3005. They're going to drop that in and complete their 3rd node of the match. The first node completed on the red side in the high node by 8858, Beast from the east. With 75 seconds left, Blue Alliance still with a healthy lead, 87-36. Let's see if Red Alliance can make this comeback. 8858, Beast from the east, looking to grab another cone from their feeder station that's up. Trying to get that in the robot wall. 7506 completes the 4th link for the Blue Alliance. 3005 losing control of their cone and as they get some defense played on them by the Red Alliance. 9299 looks a little stuck in the water right here. As 7119 loaded up with another cube, brings that over to their side of the field. Trying to score that in the high node for the Red Alliance. As the 4th node is completed for the Blue Alliance. Sorry, the 4th node is completed. Looking to place another cone in that cooperation zone. They get that. And that whistle means we're in the last 30 seconds. A little bit of defense being played here by 9105, preventing Beast from the east from getting back to their home base. Cone is up and good for 3005 in that mid node. Let's see if they can get that last cube they need. Going in, grabbing it with 10 seconds left. Their alliance partners 7506 and 9105 trying to get balance in that charge station with 3 seconds left. They get it. 1 bot up for red, 2 bots up for blue as the buzzer sounds. And here comes the results of that last match. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 42-56, 4 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the win, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid.
Getting ready for qual match 59. In position 1 for the Red Alliance. You wear denim overalls when you know there's work to be done, and this team knows it. Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics.
In position 2, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
In position 3, wearing purple, Team 7321.
Agia Robotica.
Blue Alliance, position 1. Everybody howl with me. It's Team 7540.
Timberwolf Robotics.
In position 2, Team 9088.
NASA's Mark Infinity.
And in position 3, the hometown heroes, Team 4206.
Robo Vikes.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off with qualification match 59. Movement from both sides of the field. 1 cone scored for the Red Alliance in that hybrid zone. 4206 up for the blue and with a cube in their high node. 9128 trying to get on that charge station as well. But it's not going to be level at the sound of the buzzer. Teams moving in autonomous. Everyone racing towards that midfield. 8749 trying to steal that cube away from 7540. As robots start to place cubes and cones in their grid. 9128 shooting over the charge station after scoring that cone. And now looking to get another one to place in their grid. Whoa, a little fast moving there from 8749, almost tripping over that wire cover. 9128, another cone up and scored for the Red Alliance. 7540 scoring in that hybrid zone for the blue. 4206 cones up and good in the high node. Only 1 cube needed to complete that link for the Blue Alliance. Right now with 90 seconds remaining in the match, we have a slight Blue Alliance lead, 49 to 33. We'll see if the Red Alliance can make that comeback as 4206 completes another link, this time for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance 9128 places a high cone, trying to shore up that difference. They already have 1 link completed on the Red Alliance side from 8749, putting those cubes and cones in the hybrid zones. On the Red Alliance, or sorry, on the Blue Alliance side, 2 links completed so far. We'll see what the Red Alliance can do to make that comeback. 9128, cone up and good. Gonna complete some more of those high zones. 9088, cone loaded up. Looking to place that to complete another link for the Blue Alliance as 8749 fills out that hybrid zone. 9128 placing a cube in that high node. That's going to be 4 links for the Red Alliance. Let's see if Blue Alliance can get that last one they need. They already have the cooperation bonus on the Red Alliance side as 7321 tries to get up on that charge station. Going to get some help from their alliance partner 9128 as they place a cone on that high node with the last 20 seconds. Robots beginning to climb up. 9088 and 7540 trying to get up for the Blue Alliance as 4206 grabs a cone and bringing it over to their station, looking to complete their last link needed. 5 seconds left. They're going to go ahead and get on that charge station. 2, 1. Can they balance it out? Oh! And it looks like neither alliances will have balance here at the buzzer. All right, and here comes the results of that last match. It was a close one, but the Red Alliance will take the victory. 95-90, gaining 2 ranking points in the process.
Qual match 60. Red Alliance, position 1. Talons up for team 5411.
Robo Talons.
Position 2 for the Red Alliance. It's the Z's themselves. Team 6974.
Zia Robotics.
And in position 3, straight out of Texas, it's team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
On the Blue Alliance side, don't let them confuse you. It's team 9080.
Enigma.
Out of Flower Mound, it's team 4192.
Jaguar Robotics.
And in the final position for the Blue Alliance, the Y, it's team 4153.
Project Y.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, getting started with qualification, match 60. 148 places that cone, and now they're shooting up, trying to get a cue, but it's gonna not work out, not gonna grab that as 5411 moves up for the Red Alliance, 41-53 up for the Blue, but neither charge station is going to be balanced as we go into the tele-op portion of the event. And with that, Red Alliance is going to come out with a slight lead from that autonomous period, as 148 scores a quick high cube for the Red Alliance. 90-80 trying to score some cones. Looking to go up high in the cooperation zone for the Blue Alliance. Sticks with the mid zone instead, as 54-11 moves across the field. Whoa, cone secured for the Red Alliance. Trying to place that on the high node. Cone going up. It's good for the Red Alliance. Moving now, 148 has a cone in tow, looking to place that on the high node for the Red Alliance. Now moving to get a cube. They're moving that over to their Red Alliance grid. Looking to place that low, cone's good, or cube's good for 148. 41-92, place another cube in that hybrid zone. Looking to complete some more links for the Blue Alliance, currently 59-21 with 70 seconds remaining. Red Alliance looking to maintain that lead that they've gained over the Blue Alliance, as 41-53 over the charge station with a cube in tow. Looking to place that potentially in that hybrid zone. Complete another link for the Blue Alliance, and they got it. Oh, but they're moving it out a little bit. Just squeeze it back in. There you go. Got that scored in the hybrid zone, completing their link. One link for Blue, two for the Red. Now with those 3 game pieces scored on each side of the field, only 4 links need to be created to get that extra ranking point. On the Red side, 148 trying to get a cube out of the feeder station. They're bringing it over to the grid now. Placing it up high for the Red Alliance. And that whistle means we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. 69-74. Looking to get up onto that charger station. 2 robots up for the Blue Alliance on the charge station, looking to make it level as we approach the last 10 seconds of the match. They get that leveled. 2 robots going up for Red with 5 seconds left. Can they get it balanced? Leveling it out, and that's going to be the match. And here comes that result. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 96-56. 3 ranking points going to the Red Alliance. That's 2 for the victory and 1 for the charge station. 1 ranking point going to the Blue Alliance for their charge station.
All right. Qual match 61. Red Alliance, position 1, soaring in Talons extended, it's team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
Position 2, center position for the Red Alliance, team 7271.
Hangar 84 Robotics.
Bringing the thunder, it's team 5613.
Underdogs.
On the Blue Alliance side, walking in like giants, it's team 5431.
Titan Robotics.
In center position for the Blue Alliance, currently ranked 2 in your qualifying rounds, it's team 6672.
Fusion Core.
Pack strong, it's the Coyotes, team 8816.
Coyotronics.
There it is, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with qualification match 61. Movement from both sides of the field. 66-72 scoring a cone. 33-10 doing the same for the Red Alliance side, but 66-72 coming back with a cube as well. Looking to place that in the high note, and they get that. 2 robots up, 1 for the blue, 1 for the red on the charge station, and we're gonna go into the teleoperated period. Blue in a slight lead, Red Alliance in the lead, 21-19. 33-10 scoring another high cone for the Red Alliance. 66-72 scours midfield, making collision with 56-13. 33-10 going for that low-hanging fruit, getting that cone in that hybrid zone. 66-72 with a cube up and into that high node. 33-10 pushing those game elements around, just trying to score those in the hybrid zone. 56-13, their partner loaded up with a cube, bringing it to the Red Alliance, gonna just deposit that for them. And 66-72 loaded up with another cone, looking to complete another link for the Blue Alliance. They have one, gonna look for a second here. Cone's gonna go up, and it's good for the Blue Alliance, completing their second link. Meanwhile, 33-10 looking to create another link in the hybrid zone, but that cube is out of place. Cube's gonna go down into the hybrid zone, but a little out of it, so not gonna be quite scored yet. With 58 seconds remaining, Blue Alliance has a healthy lead, 62-30. At 54-31, Titan Robotics moves over the charge station. There looks like they're setting up to climb. At 66-72, pushes the Red Alliance out of the way as they try to score another cube on the blue grid. 33-10 pushing a cube now into the hybrid zone. All those hybrid zones are filled out. Trying to get a link here at the end with 30 seconds left. And as we hear that whistle, 56-13 already up for the Red Alliance on the charge station. 72-71 looking to join them. 66-72 loaded up with another cone, looking to score that in the mid node for the Blue Alliance, complete their 4th link. And that's gonna give them the opportunity to get an extra ranking point. 33-10 trying to get onto that charge station to join their partner with 3 seconds left, and that's gonna be the match. All right, here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 121-71, 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the win and 1 for the grid.
All right, qual match 62. They're pretty radical. It's Team 7503.
Radicubs.
Once again, bringing that Texas heat, it's Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, Barbecue.
And the Mercs, Team 6369.
Mercenary Robotics.
On the blue side, the chimps, they're not chumps, they're chimps. Team 8528.
Astro Chimps.
In position 2, coming in like a helicopter, Team 7534.
Dragonflies.
In position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 4641.
Talon Inc.
Driver behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off on qualification, match 62. Movements from both sides of the field. Red Alliance scoring a cone in that high note from 2714 Barbecue. That's 4641 for the Blue Alliance, moving on to their charge station. Trying to match 2714, both of them on the charge station. One for the red, one for the blue. And we're off in the teleoperated period. Drivers have now taken control of their robots. They're racing across the field, trying to score some more game elements. 7503 scoring a cube in that hybrid zone for the Red Alliance. As 2714, Barbecue has another cone in tow, placing it on the high node for the Red Alliance. There's two cones in that center cooperation zone for the Red Alliance, one cube in the high node for the blue. If they can finish that, whoa, big slam there from 2714, but they have a cube, and they're looking to place that, complete their second link of the match. That's 2 down for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance working on their first one. 75-34, pushing cubes over the side now, getting over that wire barricade. 75-03, pushing that cone onto the Red Alliance side of the field. 6-3, 6-9, doing the same, pushing that into the hybrid zone as they make room for Barbecue to come through with a cone of their own. Trying to place that up high, it looks like. Going for that mid node, cones up. It's good on the mid node for the Red Alliance. 46-41. Has a cube in tow. Ooh, but can't quite get it with that grasper. 27-14. Going for another cone. Big collisions here. 75-34 trying to play some defense. Running into 27-14, but they slip past them and race through with a cone. They're looking to place that up high. Red Alliance in the lead, 74-37, trying to maintain that with the last 35 seconds of this match. Cone is up. Ooh, it's good. Looks like it's good for the Red Alliance in that high node. But that whistle means we're going to be approaching the last 30 seconds of this match. 6-3, 6-9. Already up on that red platform. They're waiting for their alliance partner at 2-7-14. Join them. Barbecue getting up on that platform. Trying to balance out with 10 seconds left. 75-03 looking to score another cube up in the high node. It's good for the Red Alliance. 2 robots up for red, 2 robots up for blue, and that's the match. All right, here's the result of that last match. In just a moment, it's gonna be a Red Alliance victory. 106-62, 3 ranking points going to the Red Alliance. That's 2 for the victory and 1 for the charge station. On the Blue Alliance side, they will also get a ranking point for their charge station.
As we set up for the next match, a couple of reminders. I will remind you again, but starting now, reminder, your robot must be re-inspected between quals and bracket play. Second reminder, as we approach the end of qualifying rounds, please remember to have 1 representative of your team at the field for alliance selection immediately following qualification round 68. Thank you. Qual match 63. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, team 6526.
Cyber Rangers.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, wearing camo, team 4192.
Jaguar Robotics.
In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, they're not too toxic, they're just right. It's team 7535.
Purple Poison.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, team 5411.
Robo Talons.
And in position 3 with their robot Scorpion, shuffle up and deal, it's 7506.
Wild Cards.
There it is, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, we're getting started with qualification match 63, 91-28. Placing that cone on the high for the Red Alliance. 2 high cones up for the Blue Alliance, 54-11. Trying to get on that charge station. Ooh, looks like they went a little too far that time. And that's gonna be the end of the autonomous period. We're moving now into teleop. Robots are being controlled by their drivers. Moving around the field, cones and cubes being moved. All 3 red robots on the side trying to score on that grid, 91-28. Cubes going up and into the mid node for the Red Alliance. At the start of this match, Blue has a slight lead, but it's really close, 21-18. Red Alliance trying to get that score rectified. Cube up and into the hybrid zone for the Red Alliance from team 65-26. At 75-06, looks to place another cone up high for the Blue Alliance. 75-35, placing cubes in that hybrid zone, trying to complete more links for the Blue Alliance. 54-11, cone up and good. Gonna complete their first link of the match. On the red side, 65-26, looking to place a cube in the hybrid zone. That's 3 in a row right there, tic-tac-toe. As 91-28 places another cube up high for the red, trying to make up the difference. Oh, that cube falls down from 75-06. Midfield, 75-26, trying to place a little defense here, but they squeeze past, make it to their player station. 91-28, cubes up, and it's gonna land in that hybrid zone for the Red Alliance. Midfield, 91-28. Roaming around, trying to make room in that feeder station for them to come in and get another game element. With 45 seconds left, Blue still with a slight lead over the Red Alliance, but it looks like 41-92 might be stuck over by the charge station. Oh, they roar back to life, and they bring that cube, trying to place it in the hybrid zone. That's good for another score for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance currently has 1 of the 5 links they need. Oh, sorry, 2 of the 5 they need for the extra ranking point. Well, 30 seconds left. Let's see if they can get those last 3. On the Blue Alliance side, 75-06 going up on that charger station, 91-28 trying to do the same for red. 75-35 looking to join their alliance partner. No, wait, here comes 54-11. They're gonna squeeze on there. 8 seconds left. 2 robots trying to climb for Red Alliance. 1 appears to be stuck. Let's see if they can balance it out with 3 seconds remaining. 2 robots up for Blue. 91-28 trying to get theirs. Oh, and that's gonna be the match. And here's the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 78-56, gaining 2 ranking points for the win. And as we get close to the end of our qualification matches, can we please get one team representative to come to the field? You will be standing behind the judges' chairs along that wall opposite of the field station. So please start sending your representatives now. Thank you.
All right. Qual match 64, Red Alliance, position 1, bringing the thunder. It's team 5613.
Thunder Dogs.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, team 9299.
Robot Bobcats.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, team 9080.
Enigma.
Position 1 for the Blue Alliance, it's team 4153.
Project Y.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, bringing beast mode, it's team 8858.
Beast from the East.
Position 3 for the Blue Alliance, team 7321.
Agia Robotica.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, we're in here with qualification match 64. Lots of movement here from the Blue Alliance side of the field. 73-21 moving out. 41-53 already on the charge station. And Beast from the East scoring a cube in that high node with 3 seconds left. Oh no! And they bounce it out right at the buzzer from the Blue Alliance. So Blue Alliance is going to have a healthy lead going into the tele-operated portion of this event. Drivers now taking control, moving game elements across the field. 41-53 scoring that hybrid zone. 92-99 looking to play some defense here. They're running around, they're bumping bumpers. 41-53 with a cube in tow. We're gonna place that in the hybrid zone. 88-58 has a cone. Reaching out, trying to score that on the high note. 90-80 with a cube of their own. We're going to score down the Red Alliance side of the field in the hybrid zone. That's going to be good for 1 link for the Red Alliance. As 41-53 goes over, trying to get a cue from their feeder station. 92-99 racing over the charge station, trying to play some defense here on Metalhead, 73-21. 88-58, Beast from the East, loaded up with a cone, trying to make another link for the Blue Alliance. Cones up, and it's good for the Blue Alliance. In midfield, 56-13, playing a little defense, trying to prevent Beast from the East from getting another cone. And another cubes scored from 90-80 in that hybrid zone. 88-58 loaded up with yet another cone, trying to score in that high node. They get that as 56-13 races back with a cube. Gonna dump that out into the hybrid zone for the Red Alliance. With 42 seconds left, Blue Alliance still holding on to a lead, 54-34. Let's see what happens here in the end game that we're approaching as 90-80 places another cube in that hybrid zone, creating another link for the Red Alliance. With that whistle, though, we're starting to climb up, 92-99 and 56-13, going up on that charger station for the Red Alliance. 41-53 and 27-33-21, balancing it out. They've got that on the Blue Alliance side with 13 seconds. Red Alliance trying to score one more in that hybrid zone. The cube's down and good. Oh, good for the Red Alliance with 3 seconds left, 92-99, trying to balance it out. And that's going to be the match.
About 12 or 13 more. At an FCC event, I was MC and I kept it.
All right, here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 88-63, ranking points to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the victory and 1 for the charge station.
Qual match 65. Heading into the final qual matches. Red Alliance, position 1. I got to admit, these guys have cool shop shirts. I like them. It's Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance. Getting it done, going to work. It's Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics.
Rounding out the Red Alliance in the anchor position, Team 5431.
Titan Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, I don't know, guys. I want to be a gearhead too. I do. It's Team 4251.
The Gallup Gearheads.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, do not let this team sneak up on you. It's Team 9156.
Trojan Robotics.
And in the anchor position for the Blue Alliance, the Z, is Team 6974.
Zio Robotics.
There it is, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. We're getting started with qualification, match 65 in the autonomous period. Some scores going up for the Blue Alliance, a high cone and a hybrid cube. On the Red Alliance side, a high cube and cone for the Red Alliance at 54-31, balancing on that charge station, back and forth, weebling, wobbling. Ooh, not gonna get a quite balance before time runs out, but Blue Alliance is, and that's gonna be a Red Alliance lead going into the teleoperated portion of this event. 9105, the robot lit up, trying to get into the cube for the Red Alliance as 9156 moves to the Blue Alliance grid, looking to score a cube up high. Red Alliance in a slight lead, 34-27 as the start of this match, with 54-31, looking to maintain that lead, scoring another cone in the high node for the Red Alliance. Midfield, 69-74 and 54-31. Big collision there, almost knocking them over. Whoa, watch out a little bit there. They got a cone in tow, and they're looking to place it up high on the high note for the Red Alliance. That's good for some more points for the Red Alliance. 87-49 racing back, trying to fill out that hybrid zone. Another cube placed for the Red Alliance. Going to complete a link for the Red Alliance in the hybrid zone. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 69-74 has a cone. They're trying to place it up high. It's not quite balanced just yet. We're going to lean forward just a little bit. Cones down, and it's good for some points for the Blue Alliance. No links completed as of yet on the blue side of the field, but on the red side, we got 87-49. Needs one more spot to fill out that hybrid zone, getting the one step closer to an additional ranking point. 91-56 with the cube. They're going up, looking to place that in the high node. Whoa, big collision there. Cube's going up, and it's going to be in the mid station for the Blue Alliance. 54-31 has a cone, looking to place that in the high node. Whoa, looking to place that a little too quickly, it looks like. In these last 30 seconds, one more quick score from the Red Alliance, and now 87-49 getting on that charger station. Teams are colliding midfield as they try to race back to their charger station on the Blue Alliance side. 91-56 looking to complete one more link before time runs out. With 10 seconds left, they already have one partner up there. Red Alliance, everyone trying to get up there together. 3 robots looking to go up with 3, 2, 1. Oh, and that's going to be the match. And before we get to the scores of that match, a reminder, please send a team representative for alliance selections behind the judges' chairs. Look for Tasif. He's got the hat over here. He's waving to everybody. He's going to be checking you in. So make sure you check with him for alliance selections, team captains. Please meet him over there behind the judges' chairs.
Okay, in that last match, unfortunately, there was a yellow card violation. Team 5431 violated G506 for reaching into the portal while the robot was in the portal.
With that, we're going to see the results of our match. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 101-63, 3 ranking points going to the Red Alliance, 2 for the victory, and 1 for the grid.
All right, time for introductions. Qual match 66. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, it's team 9088.
NASA's Mark Infinity.
In position 2, with a flag that is oh so heavy, team 6369.
Mercenary Robotics.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Fort Worth is known as Cowtown. And after looking at these guys' t-shirts, I wonder if they came here for a reason. It's team 7271.
Hangar 84 Robotics.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1, soaring in, claws extended, team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
In position 2, for the Blue Alliance, team 4641.
Talon Inc.
In position 3, for the Blue Alliance, team 6526.
Cyber Rangers.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with qualification match 66. Robots moving on both sides of the field. 6369 scoring a cube in that mid node. 3310 and 4641 scoring for blue. And they're up on the charge platform. 6369 trying to do the same with 1 second left. And that's going to be the end of the autonomous period. And now we're moving in teleop. All the teams racing to midfield. 6369 and 3310 grabbing cones for the Red and Blue Alliance. 3310 with a cone up and score for the Blue Alliance in that high node. 6369 scoring for the Red Alliance in that mid node. Looking to complete their first link as they race across the field. 9088 looking to pick up a cone for the Red Alliance. They've got it in their clutches. They're heading back to the grid. As 6526 scores in the hybrid zone, 3310 in the high for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance has a slight lead, 43-34 as we get into the match. 1 link completed for Red, 1 link completed for Blue. That cooperation zone looking pretty tasty. If they can get 3 pieces over here on the Red Alliance with this cone, they're going to only need 4 links on each alliance, and there's already 1 completed for Red, 1 completed for Blue. 3 more needed, and there's another one for 9088, completing that high link for the Red Alliance. 33-10 going up with another cone, placing it on the high node as they race back to the feeder station. 90-88 hot on their heels, moving with a cube of their own to the Red Alliance side. Red Alliance still in the lead, 61-58, but Blue Alliance trying to make the come up. Another cone placed from 33-10, going for that high node. It's good for a score for the Blue Alliance. One more cone needed there to complete that link, and there's another link completed from 46-41. 2 of the 4 needed for the Blue Alliance, and 3 of the 4 completed for the Red. They're still in the lead, but Blue Alliance has now overtaken 73-72. Let's see if they can maintain that in the last 30 seconds of the match. Going into the end game here, 46-41 already up on that charge station. 33-10 trying to get that cone to secure their third link. Only need one more game piece to get that extra ranking point. 3 robots trying to go up for the Red Alliance, 2 robots going up for Blue. That's a triple on the red side. Blue side getting a double with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Okay, the scores are now coming to you. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 4 ranking points going to the Blue Alliance. That's 2 for the win, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid.
If you have not yet done so, please do send a team rep to the line that's forming behind the judges' chairs for Alliance selection. Waving to you over there, you'll see a rep from each team behind the judges' chairs. Please do send a rep that way. Two more matches, folks. Also, if you have not done so, please do remember your robot must be re-inspected prior to bracket play.
So actually there was an error with that last match, so we're gonna repost. It's still gonna be a Blue Alliance victory, but it's gonna be 4 ranking points to Blue and 1 ranking point to the Red Alliance for their charge station. So they are gonna get a ranking point for the Red Alliance.
All right. Qual match 77. Penultimate qualification match for this entire event. Let's get this show going in the right way with Team 7540.
Timberwolf Robotics.
All right. Here we go. In middle position for the Red Alliance. Team 8816.
Coyotronics.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance. Ranked number 1 currently, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, driving a robot named Curious George, it's Team 8528.
Astro Chimps.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, pick your poison. I will always pick this one. It's Team 7535.
Purple Poison.
And in third position for the Blue Alliance, currently ranked 3rd in the qualifiers, bringing the heat, Team 2714.
Barbecue.
Thumbs are up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, we're starting qualification, match 67, 3 quick scores from the Red Alliance. 3005 has another cube going up, and it's good for the Red Alliance. And 2714, after scoring that cone in the hybrid zone, they're gonna go up on the charge station. 3005 doing the same on the Red Alliance side of the field. And now we're moving into the tele-op portion of the event. Drivers now taking control of their robots. 3005 looking to complete that first link right quick here on the Red Alliance side of the field. 8816 and 8528 fighting each other for that cone possession. Playing some defense here as they move over to the Blue Alliance grid. 2714, cone dropped and it's good in the high node. Gonna score that for the Blue Alliance. 3005 with the cube up and in for the Red Alliance in that high node. They're now racing back. 8528 trying to play some defense, trying to prevent this high score from going through, but 3005 is having none of that. Another link completed with 90 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance with a nice lead, 66-25 over the Blue Alliance at 2714. Barbecue scores another cone in that high node. And here comes another cube cone from the Red Alliance. 3005 scoring that in the mid node this time. Cube up and in to the mid node as well. And that's a link completed from 2714 on the Blue Alliance high nodes. They're gonna need 4 more to complete and get that extra ranking point. 3005 already completing their 3rd with that cone. 8528 looking to play some defense when 3005 exits. Oh, but they swing right past them and go get another cone. not to be stopped. 88-16, looking to get up on that charge station in participation of that end game. Last 30 seconds of the match. 2005, quick score on the hybrid goal, going for that low-hanging fruit as they go back and get another cone. 27-14, going up with a cone, trying to place it in the cooperation zone. Cone is up. They haven't released it yet, but we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. Another score there from the Blue Alliance. Going to make it so that each alliance only needs 4 links for the ranking point. 1 bot up for red, 1 bot up for blue on that charge station. In these last 10 seconds, 3005 looking for 1 more score. Just kidding, they're going to go ahead and get on that charge station to ensure they get that ranking point with 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Okay, here come the scores from that last match. The result is going to be a Red Alliance victory. 115-66, 4 ranking points going to the Red Alliance, 2 for the victory, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is going to get 1 ranking point for the grid. For the charge station.
It is time. The anticipation is building. Can you feel the energy in the room? We are down to 1 qualifier match left. After this match, we will proceed to alliance selections. Let's get these teams introduced. For the final qualifier match, in position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 7534.
Dragonflies.
Wielding the hammer of mighty Thor in position 2, it is Team 4206.
Robo-Vikes.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 6672.
Fusion Core.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1, Team 7503.
Radicubs.
In position 2, for the Blue Alliance, Team 7119.
Sunset Robo Bison.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, in position 3, it is Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off on our final qualification match. 66-72 and 42-06 both scoring high in autonomous. At 71-19 scores in the mid. 148 follow suit, 2 scores in the mid for them. And 2 scores in the high for 66-72 and 42-06 on the charge station. 148 trying to join on, but it's a little too late for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance already taking the lead coming out of autonomous. Blue Alliance trying to make that comeback. 42-06. Cone is up and good, completing the first link of the match. Whoa, driving over that cube, but they make it. They're not going to fall down so easily. They pick up another cube, place it in that hybrid zone. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 148, cube in tow, place that in the hybrid zone. Gonna take that cube, trying to take that out of the hybrid zone and place it in the high. Cube trying to go on the robot. Oh, not quite picking it up as 6672 races back with a cone. They're trying to make it so they're the #1 ranked team. They place that cone on the high node as they go to pick up another cube from the loading zone. 42-06. Cube is down and good in the hybrid zone. They're trying to push that cone in as well to get another link for the Red Alliance. That's 3 of the 5 needed for the Red Alliance. As 7503, oh, drops that cone on accident. 148 trying to get a cube, but 7534 not letting up, playing some defense on them, preventing them from getting back. But 148 zooms past, goes over the driver's over the wires. Ooh, flip that cube up and into the mid node, but there's already a cube there, so it's only going to count for 1. 6672 placing that cone on the high node for the Red Alliance. They only need 1 more link to get that extra ranking point. 148 completing another link on the hybrid zone for the Blue Alliance. And that's going to give them the cooperation if 1 more score from 6672 complete their last link. And there it is, 5 of 5 for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance only need 1 more to get their ranking point due to that cooperation. If that cone, oh, but that's going to fall down. Not going to complete it yet within the last 30 seconds. Let's see if they can get it done. 6672, a quick score in the hybrid zone. And now they in 4206 getting up on that charge station. Just need to balance it out. And they got it with 15 seconds to spare. 7503 looking to score a cube for the Blue Alliance. They still need 1 more link if they want to get that extra ranking point. 2 cubes up, but they're going to get on the charge station with 1 second left. Oh! But not going to get the level before time runs out. And here's the result of that match. It's going to be the Red Alliance taking the victory. 130-79, 4 ranking points going to the Red Alliance. That's 2 for the victory, 1 for the charge station, and 1 for the grid.
Test. All right, it's time. It is time for me to name the teams who get to come to the field and pick up these armbands of power that I've scattered around the field. All right, alliance selection. We've had a lot of great competition so far, plenty of good qualifying matches. It's about to be playoff tournament time. 8 alliances will compete against each other to become champion here in Fort Worth. Teams have been scouting in preparation for this, and I'm sure all the student team representatives gathered here are prepared with their list of picks. Before we can start the playoff tournament, we create 8 3-team alliances. These alliances will be persistent throughout the rest of the event. Let's watch a short video which explains the alliance selection process.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3. So Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their 3rd team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups, and be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
All right. Before I start naming the teams that are going to approach the field, I have 2 important questions. The first question is, can Team 7503 in this lineup raise your hand? And if you cannot, can 7503 please send a team representative immediately? Second question, Team 9088. Okay, 9088 is here. So we've got that one. So 7503. Okay, very good. Thank you. Now, as the video said, the highest ranked team on an alliance will be that alliance's captain. The captains get to extend invitations to other teams to join their alliance. If someone declines an invitation to any alliance, they are no longer eligible to be drafted. However, if they become a captain, they are eligible to draft their own team. So this is where we see strategy play out. This is what this whole event has been building to, and all the scouting information and everything. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament. These 8 alliances that we select now will play in a double elimination playoff tournament. Aiming toward the very final match will be a best 2 out of 3. All right, let's meet the teams. Beginning with our 8th seed from the qualifying round, Team 4153.
Project Y is from Los Alamos High School in Los Alamos, New Mexico.
Right here. Right here. The 7th seed team, Team 7506.
Team 7506 Wildcards is from Arlington ISD Dan Dippert Career and Technical Center in Arlington, Texas.
The 6th seed team, Team 4206.
Team 4206 Robo Vikes is from Nolan Catholic High School in Fort Worth, Texas.
In 5th position, Team 148.
Team 148 Robo Wranglers is an original and sustaining team from Greenville High School in Greenville, Texas.
4th position, Team 8749.
Team 8749 Farmersville Robotics is from Farmersville High School in Farmersville, Texas.
In 3rd position, Team 2714.
Team 2714 Barbecue is from the Barbecue Center for kids who want to eat good and learn to do other stuff good too in Dallas, Texas.
In 2nd position, Team 6672.
Team 6672 Fusion Corps is from Sistershin Preparatory School in Irving, Texas.
And in 1st position, when I talked to them at the beginning of the tournament, they said charged up is their game. This is their year. They've shown it here. Team 3005.
Team 3005 Robo Chargers is from Emmett J. Conrad High School in Dallas, Texas.
All right. So what's going to happen now is we're going to have each captain extend an invitation. So we're going to begin with Alliance 1 and work our way down, and then for their second pick, we'll work our way back up. Alliance Captain 1, who would you like to invite?
Okay. Team 3005 would like to invite Team 6672.
Team 6672.
Fusion Corps.
Team 6672, do you accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 6672 Fusion Corps graciously accepts.
All right. First alliance pick. Everybody else, please rotate one step forward. And we're going to invite to the field to our 8th captain spot, Team 3310.
Team 3310 Black Hawk Robotics is from Rockwall Heath High School in Heath, Texas.
All right. Now for our second pick, who would you like to invite?
Team 2714 Barbecue would like to invite Team 3310 to the cookout.
Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
Do you accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 3310 graciously accepts.
Another acceptance. Now I need to invite to the field Team 8858.
Team 8858 Beast from the East is from Wiley East High School in Wiley, Texas.
Okay, for our third selection, who would you like to invite?
Team 8749 would like to invite 148 to our alliance.
Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
Team 148, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 148 respectfully declines.
148 declines. So now we get to try someone else.
Team 8749 would like to invite 4206 to our alliance.
Team 4206.
Robo Vikes.
Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 4206 graciously accepts.
All right, with that acceptance, we're now going to invite Team 7321 to the field.
Team 7321 Agia Robotica is from Barbara Cardwell Career Prep in Irving, Texas.
I was using 2 microphones, I apologize. Now it should be 1. Okay, time for our 4th invitation.
Team 148 invites Team 9128.
Team 9128.
Team 9128 It Can Robotics is from a family and community in Richardson, Texas.
Team 9128 will graciously accept.
An acceptance. All right, on to our next pick.
Team 7506 would like to invite Team 5431.
Team 5431.
Team 5431 Titan Robotics is from Plano ISD Academy and High School in Plano, Texas.
Team 5431 would love to gear up with you.
All right, next invitation.
Team 4153 would like to invite 7540.
Team 7540.
Team 7540 Timberwolf Robotics is from East Mountain High School in Sandia Park, New Mexico.
Team 7540 graciously accepts.
Here we go, next.
Team 8858 would like to invite 4192.
Team 4192.
Team 4192 Jaguar Robotics is from Flower Mound High School in Flower Mound, Texas.
Team 4192 graciously accepts.
And our final of the first round pick.
7321 Aguilar Robotica would like to invite 7503 to.
Team 7503.
Team 7503 Radicubs is from a family and community in Frisco, Texas.
Team 7503 radically accepts your offer.
Very good. Okay, so our captains are set, and now what we're going to do is we're going to work in reverse order such that the top alliance gets the very last pick. For your second pick.
But they seem like, I don't know, underdogs to me. Okay, what is your team? Sorry,
7321.
Team 7503 and Team 7321 would like to invite Team 5411.
Team 5411.
Team 5411 Robo Talons is from Prosper ISD in Prosper, Texas.
Team 5411 gratefully accepts.
All right, now for our 7th seed alliance.
Oh, sorry. 8858, we'd like to invite 6369.
Team 6369.
Team 6369 Mercenary Robotics is from a family and community in McKinney, Texas.
Team 6369 graciously accepts.
Time for our 6th seed alliance.
Team 4153 and Team 7540 would like to invite Team 4641.
Team 4641.
Team 4641 Talon Inc. is from Red Oak High School in Red Oak, Texas.
Team 4641 graciously accepts.
All right. 5th alliance requests a moment if we could have a little bit of music. All right, here we go.
All right, Team 7506
and 5431
would like to invite Team 9088 to join us.
Team 9088.
Team 9088 NASA's Mark Infinity is from a family and community in Irving, Texas.
Team 9088 Mark Infinity graciously accepts.
Fourth alliance. A moment. While we wait, captains, if you choose, you may put your armbands on now since captains are finalized.
Team 148
and 9128
would like to invite Team 9105.
Team 9105.
Team 9105 Techno Challenge is from Rock Hill High School in Frisco, Texas.
Team 9105 gratefully accepts your offer.
Another moment has been requested.
Team 8749 would like to put all the corn on the line and invite 7534 to our alliance.
Team 7534. 7534.
Team 7534 Dragonflies is from Southwest High School in Fort Worth, Texas.
Team 7534 graciously accepts.
Graciously accepts.
Team 2714 and
Team 3310
would like to invite Team 9156.
Team 9156.
Team 9156 Trojan Robotics is from Newman Smith High School in Carrollton, Texas.
Team 9156 graciously accepts.
Graciously accepts. Okay, before we make our final pick, a couple of announcements. There's one spot left. After our number 1 seed, there we go. After our number 1 seed makes their final pick, there's still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams might have the opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the representatives from the backup teams to confirm participation in the playoffs with the referee standing by. There we go, right there, in just a moment. Also, new this year, we are requiring that the top 2 backup teams provide at least 1 student representative in the designated area near the playing field for the duration of the playoffs. And that indicated playing area is right there, right where the ref is standing. Okay. If one of these teams gets pulled into the tournament, then the next highest ranked team in the backup pool must provide their representative. Before we learn who Alliance 1 selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head ref will meet with all the Alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is one of the 8 Alliance captains and you plan to switch out your Alliance captain for the playoffs, we ask that you send the captain for the playoffs down to the field below. After the final selection, the Alliance captains meeting with the head ref should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover specifics to the playoffs. But now, it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1. Who would you like to select?
Team 3005
And Team 6672
would like to invite 5613 to our alliance.
Team 5613.
Team 5613 Thunder Dogs is from a family and community in Alamogordo in Tularosa, New Mexico.
5613 Thunderdogs graciously accepts.
Graciously accepts. All right. All 8 completed alliances have been created. Well done. This will be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here. If you weren't selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need all 8 alliances to remain on the field with the head ref to review playoff fields. All backup teams, that is teams 75-35 through team 65-26. Please confirm your willingness to play in the playoffs if called upon with the ref in the team rep area. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at, when are we starting playoff tournament? 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is when the alliance playoffs will begin. We'll be presenting awards here on the field during the playoff round, so be sure your team is together and ready for the awards ceremony. We'll get back here to get things started in just a bit. Don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thanks, everyone. Have a good lunch. Mic check. All right. Before we begin the tournament, there may be folks that are just joining us now for the playoffs. So before we get started, let's roll an explanation of the charged up gameplay and scoring.
Welcome to the 2023 FIRST Robotics Competition game, Charged Up, presented by Haas.
2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score cubes and cones into their grid to charge up their community. The alliances earn additional points if their robots are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Robots start each match in their community and may be preloaded with either 1 cube or 1 cone. Each alliance may choose where to stage 4 additional game pieces. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from their drivers, robots score preloaded game pieces, collect and score additional game pieces, and are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Charge station points earned during auto count towards a potential activation bonus. The grid has nodes specific to cones and cubes, and some where either a cone or cube can be scored. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to collect cubes and cones from human players at their substations to deliver power to the grids in their community. Each community contains 3 grids. The center grid is the Cooperation grid. A link is a line of 3 game pieces scored on the same row. Completing enough links earns the alliance a sustainability bonus. If each alliance scores at least 3 game pieces in the Cooperation grid, the sustainability bonus threshold is lowered for both alliances. Robots are protected within their community and loading zones. As time runs out, robots race to their charge stations. Alliances earn points for each robot docked to or engaged with the charge station. Earning enough charge station points earns the alliance the activation bonus. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
right, let's get some energy going. Let's get loud. Welcome to the playoffs. Things are a little bit different this season. We're using a new format. It's called a double elimination bracket. So how does this work? It's pretty simple. Once an alliance loses 2 matches in their double elimination brackets, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to pack up. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket. Upon losing a match in the upper bracket, alliances move to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket. A loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and the lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robots match ready, we've interspersed breaks between each round. During these breaks, we'll be showing some videos, handing out awards, and maybe bringing out guest speakers. It's going to be a blast, so let's get charged up and start our playoffs. All right. It's time for the first round of the first playoff match. We're in the upper bracket for round 1, match 1. We've got the number 1 alliance in red and the number 8 alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 7. The loser will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play in round 2, match 5. Let's meet the teams. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, it is Team 6672.
From Irving, Texas, it's Fusion Core, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Michael, NASA, and Stratos.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, it is Team 5613.
Thunderdog, sponsored by PNM, Union Pacific, and Otero County Electric.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 3005.
Robo Charger, sponsored by Texas Instruments, Liberty Mutual, and the Boeing Company.
In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, the very radical Team 7503.
Radicub, sponsored by Textamall, Texas Workforce Commission, and Texas Instruments.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, Team 5411.
Robo Talon, sponsored by Flowserve, Raytheon, and 100 Equine.
And in the final slot for the Blue Alliance in this first match of the playoffs, Team 7321.
Agia Robotica, sponsored by SER Jobs for Progress National Inc., Gene Haas Foundation, and the Texas Workforce Commission.
There's the thumbs up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. We're starting this elimination bracket. Match number 1, round 1, match 1. Team 3005 looking to score already in this autonomous period. 2 cones up and 2 cubes up for the Red Alliance. 7503 in the meantime for the Blue Alliance up on that charge station. 3005 doing the same. Gonna give the Red Alliance a lead going into this first round. They're going to go ahead and score another cube in the mid node for the Red Alliance, and 6672 has a cone. It's up and it's good on the high node. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 7503 continues to score cubes in those hybrid zones. 5411 picking up a cube, bringing it over to the Blue Alliance grid, while 3005 scores a cone and completes a second link for the Red Alliance. Now the links aren't worth ranking points, but they do give you extra points when it comes to the score. So teams will continue to shoot to get those links. 3005 picking up a cone, looking to complete the third for the Red Alliance. Cones up, and it's good for the Red Alliance as they pull away 86-32 with 90 seconds left. And remember, the winner of this match will move on to the upper bracket, and the loser will drop down to the lower bracket. And 7503 placing a cone up high for the Blue Alliance. 5411 doing the same with the cube. Dropping it down, it bounces in. It's going to be good for a score by the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the red side, 2 cones going up, one from 6672, one from 3005, going to complete that upper row for the Red Alliance. That's going to give them 106 points, but we still have 60 seconds left in the match. 4 links created on the Red Alliance, none created yet on the blue, but here comes a cone for the Blue Alliance. 5411 looking to place, and that's good for the Blue Alliance. And now with 43 seconds left, the Red Alliance looking to complete that second row in the grid. A cone going up from 3005. It's gonna be good for the Red Alliance. And here comes the last one, cube, going up from 6672. Already 133 points before the end game scored by the Red Alliance. So they're gonna continue to try and score. 5613 already up on that charge station, making room for its 2 buddies at 3005 and 6672 look to finish off this grid. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left. 3005 putting 1 more cone in there before going back to get some more. With 8 seconds left, they already had 151. They're gonna go for the triple climb here with 4 seconds remaining. 3 robots up for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can match, and that's gonna be the match. And we're gonna see the result of that match in right now. It's gonna be a Red Alliance victory. 173 to 91. That is a new high score, and that's the highest score I've ever seen this season. Only 5 points of that are penalties, so that's 168 before penalties. They are going to advance in the upper bracket to round 2, match 7, while the Blue Alliance will drop down to the lower bracket to round 2, match 5.
All right, here we go. Round 1, match 2. Pitting Alliance 4 on the red side versus Alliance 5 on the blue side. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 9105.
Techno Talent, sponsored by FlowServe, Raytheon, and 100 Equine.
In center position, the captain's seat for the Red Alliance, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers, sponsored by Innovation First International, L3 Harris, and Greenville School District.
And in the third position for the Red Alliance, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics, sponsored by Texas Instruments and TACMIL.
In position 1 for the Blue Alliance, Team 9088.
NASA's Mark Infinity, sponsored by NASA, Lockheed Martin, and Haas.
In center position, the captain's seat for the Blue Alliance, Team 5431.
Titan Robotics, sponsored by Plano ISD Education Foundation, NASA, and Boeing.
And in the final slot for the Blue Alliance, Team 7506.
Wild Card, sponsored by Mouser Electronics, Texas Workforce Commission, and Lockheed Martin.
Thumb is up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, we're getting started with match number 2, round 1. Movement from the Red Alliance, 3 cones up. On the Red Alliance side, 1 cube up and 1 cone up for the Blue Alliance. 91-28 getting on that charge station platform. Oh, and they're gonna go over, and that's gonna be the end of the autonomous period. It's gonna be a tie game, 25-25 as we start this match. A little bit of roughishness on the middle field, but 148 got that cone, and they're gonna go score for the Red Alliance. 91-28 looking to put that up high, but it's gonna fall down into the hybrid zone instead as 148 looks to place that cube. They'll place it in the mid node for the Red Alliance. Whoa, almost falling over that charge station. Got to watch out there as they're still a neck and neck game, 40-40 as we continue on with this match. Remember, the winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket and the loser will drop down to the lower bracket. 54-31 with the cone in tow, looking to place that up high for the Blue Alliance. Cone going up, and it's good for a score for the Blue Alliance. On the red side, another cone going up in that high score for the Red Alliance. They're starting to pull away here with 80 seconds left. It's 66-53. Red Alliance still in that lead. Looking to complete another link here. They have 1. Let's make it 2, says 91-28 in that high node. 90-88 looking to put up a cone on the high node for the Blue Alliance. It's good. That's going to complete their first link of the match. 148 racing back. Whoa, almost tripping over that charge station. Gonna watch your footing there. Gonna go ahead and place that cone on the high node for the Red Alliance. Cone going up, and it's good. They have now completed that high node on the Red Alliance side. 3 nodes, 3 links locked in. On the Blue Alliance side, they have 2 links completed. They are in striking distance of the Red Alliance, 73-91 as 148 places another cone. Looking to fill out that mid node now, 91-28. At 30 seconds left, still a close game, 99-78. But there's another linkage from 91-28 as 148 scores another cone right now in the mid node. They're gonna keep scoring. 2 robots are up for the Red Alliance. 2 robots are up for imbalance for the Blue. They're gonna go ahead and bounce on the Red Alliance side while 148 races back with another cone trying to complete that last link for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance with 4 seconds left, and they're gonna park it 1, and that's the match. And here comes the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Red Alliance victory. 140-102, the Red Alliance takes it. And so since they win, they will move on in the upper bracket to round 2, match 7, while the Blue Alliance will drop down to lower bracket round 2, match 5.
Halfway through round one. This is match 3, pitting Alliance 2 on the red side versus Alliance 7 on the blue side. Winner, of course, will stay in the upper bracket and move on. Loser of this match will move to the lower bracket. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 9156.
Trojan Robotics, sponsored by Raytheon Technology and the Texas Workforce Commission.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics, sponsored by Innovation First International and Rockwell ISD and Rockwell Heath High School.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, Barbecue, sponsored by Rev Robotics and Venture Research.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1, the Beast, Team 8858.
Beast from the East, sponsored by the Birmingham Trust, Raytheon, and Wiley Education Grant.
In position 2, for the Blue Alliance, the Mercs, Team 6369.
Mercenary Robotics, sponsored by NASA, Emerson Process Management, and Best Buy McKetty.
And in position 3, for the Blue Alliance, the Jaguars themselves, Team 4192.
Jaguar Robotics, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, the Evolvers Group, and Lockheed Martin.
Thumb is up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off with this next match, round 1, match 3 here. We got 1, 2, 3 cube cones going up for the Red Alliance. Only 2 of them are gonna make it. Whoa! That's not where you're trying to be in autonomous. But 2714 gonna get on that platform for the Red Alliance as we get out of the autonomous period and into the teleop phase. We got teams moving around. 8858 Beast from the East looking for a cone from the high side. Blue Alliance going to be in a slight lead as we get started with this match in the teleop phase. 2714 Barbecue has a cube loaded up, bringing it over to the red side, trying to score it up high. Cube's out, and it's good for the Red Alliance. 8858 Beast from the East places a cone up high for the Blue Alliance. Going to have 3 game elements up high for the Blue. But Red Alliance has now taken back the lead. We're tied up 40-40. But here come 2 scores real quick. 1, 2 from the Red Alliance in those high nodes. 3310 has come back over here. They have a cone in tow, looking to complete a link for the Red Alliance. Cones up and good in the mid node for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Barbecue looking to complete the first link for the Red Alliance. There it is up high. 63-60, still a slight lead for Red, but there's another link completed from 4192 in the hybrid zones on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Beast from the East trying to play some defense, but just gets blown by 2714. Oh, that cube is gonna fall down and not count for a score there from the Barbecue team. 8858 Beast from the East scoring another cone up high and racing back to get another one from the feeder station. Lots of game pieces being scored right now. A triple coming from the Red Alliance side. 1 cone up high from 3310, 1 cone in the mid from 9156, and a cube in the middle from 2714. Rapid scoring, but Blue Alliance in the lead, 80-77, as they complete another node link in the mid nodes. That cone's gonna land in the hybrid zone, 3310. Get a little wobbly as it goes over that charge station platform. But with 90 seconds remaining in the match, 2 teams going up for the Blue Alliance on that charge station. They're already up and good. With 15 seconds left, 2 scores trying to come in from the Red Alliance. That cube gonna land in the hybrid zone for Red. And another link completed from the Blue Alliance. 2 robots going up on the charge station with 7 seconds left. Trying to get balanced out, and they got it. But 3310 trying to get one last score in with 1 second, and that's the match. result, it's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 126 to 117. Red Alliance is going to move on in the upper bracket, and they will play in round 2, match 8, while the Blue Alliance drops down to the lower bracket to play in round 2, match 6.
All right, here we are. Final match of round 1. Pitting on the Red Alliance side, Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6 on the blue side. Team 1 in position 1 on the Red Alliance. Team 7534.
Dragonfly from Southwest High School, Dragonfly sponsored by Southwest High School, Lockheed Martin, and Mouser Electronics.
Center position on the Red Alliance. Team 4206.
Robo Bike, sponsored by Vario System, Reagan Scientific Instruments, and Lockheed Martin.
Third position on the Red Alliance, fastest farmers in the West. Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics, sponsored by the Texas Workforce Commission, NASA, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, is it really? No? No, okay. On the Blue Alliance side, Team 7540.
That's Timberwolf Robotics, sponsored by APT Family Enterprise, Boeing, and the Argosy Foundation.
In middle position for the Blue Alliance, Team 4153.
Project Y, sponsored by N3B Los Alamos.
And in third position for the Blue Alliance, Team 4641.
Talon Inc., sponsored by Carbon Aerospace, First in Texas, and Red Oak ISD.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, we're getting started with round 1, match 4 here in the elimination bracket. First placement there from 4206 high for the Red Alliance, 1 cube up for the Blue Alliance, 4641 and 4206 trying to get on the charge station. That's 1 for each Alliance member. And it's gonna make it so that it's an even game as we go into the start of the teleoperated period. 8749, grabbing another cube, throwing it over to the Red Alliance grid area, trying to do what they do best and fill out that hybrid zone. 4153, whoa, a little too fast there on the turn, buddy. You gotta watch yourself on the defense. Trying to prevent 8749 from that cone, but they're gonna go ahead and do it anyway. Another placement from the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, we got a cube going up from 4641, trying to score it there in the high node. And they're gonna drop it off successfully. That's another score for the Blue Alliance, trying to get that lead back. Red Alliance now has the lead 42-39, but it could go either way. It's a slight score lead, but here comes a cone to make the difference on the Blue Alliance side. Cone's up and good to complete a link for the Blue Alliance. And there's another link completed from 8749 on the Red Alliance side of the field in those hybrid zones. Remember, the winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket while the loser will drop down to the lower bracket. As teams race across the field trying to score, 8749 looking to place another cone or cube in that hybrid zone. Fill it out, a slight lead for the Red Alliance as 4641 is swinging wide open midfield. 4206 has a cone in their bot. They're looking to place that up high. Going for the mid node right now, dropping it down. And it's going to be another score for the Red Alliance as they continue to boost their lead over the Blue Alliance. Another cube going up for 4153 as 4206 placing another cube in the mid station. There's 5 links completed for the Red Alliance. Another cone up, that's gonna be 2 links completed for the Blue Alliance with 19 seconds left, 4153. Up on that charge station, trying to be joined by their 2 Alliance partners, trying to get that triple climb. Weeble and wobble, and it's good. And 2 bots up for the Red Alliance with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Red Alliance victory. 114 to 99. The Red Alliance is going to take that win. And so they will move on in the upper bracket to round 2, match 8, while the Blue Alliance will drop down to lower bracket to play in round 2, match 6.
That wraps up round 1. We're going to take a short break so the alliances can prepare for round 2. Now let's hear from Charged Up season sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. Then we'll have a message from FIRST, some video fun, and more music. Coming up in about 8 minutes is round 2.
Hi, I'm Gary Foote. I'm Chief Information Officer at Haas F1 team. I'm responsible for the technology platform that underpins our Formula One racing car. Just like your FIRST teams, there's a huge ecosystem behind Haas Formula One team. Not just my department, which looks after the technology function and the supercomputer that you see behind me. We have mechanics and engineers who travel to the circuit, but also back at base, we have finances, HR, marketing, and all manner of roles that keep our car going forwards. Haas sponsors FIRST because there's a huge synergy between your futures and ours. Have a great season.
I was kind of struggling finding like my self-identity because I was like too black for the white kids, whatever.
Some of them say I have an intimidating look.
They assume that I'm a girl. An alien from outer space. Everyone always thinks I'm always happy, and that's not always the case.
If I only expose her to what I am knowledgeable of, then I limit her.
She's this recipe, and I don't want it to come from one kitchen.
More STEM programs gives them the opportunity to try on different hats, because that's really all that growing up is.
I am more than the limitations of my past.
My parents. My age.
More than what you think you know.
More than what you see.
And when you see that I'm more than, that's when I become me.
All right, I've got an announcement and maybe some bad news for somebody out there, but please listen for just a moment. There are 4 vehicles in the front parking lot that need to be moved, please. One is a black Nissan, license number NCS 8322. One is a black Toyota, license number HZY 1364. The next one is a silver Infiniti, license number HDH 3394. And the final one in the list is a black Toyota Tundra, license number RNX 0654. Thank you all very much. All right, let's get these introductions going. In round 2, match 5, this will be our first match that is in the lower bracket. So these teams are playing for keeps. On the Red Alliance side, we have Alliance 8. On the Blue Alliance side, Alliance 5. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 7321.
Robotica.
Position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 5411.
Robo Talons.
In position 3, the most radical team out here, Team 7503.
Radicubs.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1 for the Blue Alliance, pick your poison, I'll choose this one. It's Team 7535.
Purple Poison, sponsored by Mouser Electronics, Texas Workforce Commission, and Cruvon Associates, Inc.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 5431.
Titan Robotics.
And in final slot on the Blue Alliance, wearing the captain's armband, the cards are on the table. It's Team 7506.
Wild Cards.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, we're getting started with round 2, match 5 here. 5411, oh, trying to get that cone up high. 1 cube scored up high for the Blue Alliance. 5431 trying to get on that charging station with 3 seconds left. And that's gonna be the end of the autonomous period as we move into teleop. Red Alliance is gonna have a slight lead. Remember, the winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, while the loser will be eliminated. And now we got bots racing around the field, trying to make up that score of the Blue Alliance that they had from the beginning. 7506 pummeling 7321 with the defense here. Trying to move that cube onto their side of the field. 5411 has the cone locked and loaded. 7503 with the cube going up for the Red Alliance. And it's gonna be good for a score in the high node. Blue Alliance starting to pull away, 31-27 here in the start of the match. 97 seconds still remain. 1 link completed on the blue side of the field in the hybrid nodes. 2 cubes going up, 1 for the blue line, or 54-11, 1 from 75-03, and 1's gonna stay in that high node, the other falling to the hybrid zone. 54-31 has that cone. They're gonna place it up high for the blue alliance, completing another link and almost tipping over on that barricade. You gotta watch out. 73-21 trying to run interference and set a pick for 54-11 so they can get by with the cone. They make it through. It's still anyone's game. 34-48, Blue Alliance favored with 58 seconds remaining. 75-38 trying to play some defense at 54-31. Lines up, they have another cone. They're trying to score up high. It's gonna be good for another score for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 54-11, looking to get another high score with the cone. Going in that high node, they drop it down, and it's good for another score. With that whistle, we are now approaching the last 30 seconds of the match. 54-11, or 54-31, looking to score 1 more cone in the high node before they start climbing. 75-06 going up on the charge station. Their partner, 75-35, looking to join them on the right side. There looks like they're leaving room for their alliance partner. We got 3 red robots up as 54-31 tries to score 1 more cube to secure that node. Only 1 alliance partner on the charge station for blue. 75-35 trying to join them, and that's gonna be the match. And here comes the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Blue Alliance victory. 81-69, the Blue Alliance is going to move on. So they will move on in the lower bracket to round 3, match 10, while the Red Alliance has been eliminated in a tie for 7th place. Let's have a huge round of applause for the Red Alliance team 73-21, 75-03, and 54-11.
All right, here we are, round 2, match 6. Again, match 6 is in the lower bracket, playing to see who gets to proceed on in the lower bracket. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, it's Team 4192.
Jaguar Robotics.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, the Mercs, Team 6369.
Mercenary Robotics.
I'm gonna hand off the very heavy flag and move back to introduce Team 8858.
Beast from the East.
Over to the Blue Alliance side. First team I'm gonna introduce. In position 1, Team 7540.
Timberwolf Robotics.
In position 2, the Y, Team 4153.
Project Y.
And in position 3, for the Blue Alliance, Team 4641.
Talon Inc.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, we're getting started with round 2, match number 6. Some scores coming in from the Red Alliance. 1 cube going up high, 1 cube going in the mid, 1 in low. A cone in the low from the Blue Alliance, 4641 is up on that charge station as well, 6369. As the timer winds down for Autonomous, we're now moving into the teleop phase. Remember, the winner of this match will stay alive in the lower bracket, while the loser will be eliminated from the playoff tournament. 6369 places the cone in the mid node for the Red Alliance, trying to maintain that lead. They have a slight lead over the Blue Alliance here at the start, thanks to that Autonomous performance. 4153 looking to place a cube in the low node, the hybrid node for the Blue Alliance, as their other Alliance members have game objects in their possession. 7540 looking to place a cone up high for the Blue Alliance. It's good, as Red Alliance has already completed 2 links. Blue Alliance looking to complete their first, but 6369 and 8858, the Beast, looking to place some cones up here high for the Beast from the east. is going to complete another link for the Red Alliance. Now doubling Blue Alliance's score. Let's see if they can maintain this pace as we keep going in this match. Oh, a blue bot in the Red Alliance zone trying to escape right now. But 75-40 placing a cone up high for the Blue Alliance. And that's going to get another score for Blue. Looks like some trouble over there on the Red Alliance side station. As 75-40 looks to get another cone from their feeder station. 41-92, cube in tow, going to place that. As 41-53 gets a cube from their feeder station. Whoa, but it slips out of the bot as 75-40 placing another cone up high for the Blue Alliance with 38 seconds left. Red Alliance pulling away here, 89-62 as we approach our last 30 seconds. Another cone placement from the Red Alliance is going to make it another link. 4 links completed for the Red Alliance as they place one more cube to get that 5th link. They're just going to park it here, 41-92, waiting for their Alliance partner 6369 to get on the platform. All 3 blue bots trying to climb up on that charger station. Let's see if they can get that triple balance. With 10 seconds left, they're going for it. 2 bots are up for red. 5 seconds remaining. 3 bots trying to balance. They're wobbling with 2 seconds left, and they get it. And that's the match. All right, we have an interesting result here. It is going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 123 to 123. So even though we have a tie score, because of the tech fouls awarded to the Red Alliance, it is going to be a Blue Alliance victory, which means that the Blue Alliance will advance in the lower bracket to round 3, match 9, while the Red Alliance has been eliminated in a tie for 7th place. Let's have a huge round of applause for our Red Alliance teams 88-58, 41-92, and 6-3-6-9.
All right, moving back to the upper bracket for match 7 of round 2. Pitting your Red Alliance, Alliance 1, versus Blue Alliance, Alliance 4. In starting position for the Red Alliance, team 6672.
Fusion Core.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, team 5613.
Underdogs.
And in third position for the Red Alliance, team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
On the Blue Alliance, in the first position for the Blue Alliance, it's team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna reset that because I looked at the flag and I didn't look at the number. I'm sorry. First team is team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
Second team for the Blue Alliance is team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
And in third position for the Blue Alliance, team 9105.
Techno Talent.
Yeah, no kidding. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And now we're starting here with round 2, match 7. We're in the upper bracket again with Alliance 1 and Alliance 4 facing off. The winner of this is going to move on in the upper bracket, and the loser will drop down to the lower bracket. We got one robot up for red and one up for blue on that charger station. But it looks like Red Alliance is going to have the lead going into this teleoperated period. 2 cones up and good. Oh, one's going to fall off for the Red Alliance. Almost had 2 links at once there. But 148 and 91-28 putting up some cones for the Blue Alliance in those high notes, trying to bring that score back in their favor as robots race across the field. With that cross traffic, nobody hopefully collides, and there's another link created on the Blue Alliance side. 2 links now on the Red Alliance as they start to try to run away with it. 3005 getting a little defense played on there by 148, getting a little rough there, but they're going to swing past and place another cone here in the high node. And 6672 following suit for the Red Alliance, placing on that mid node. 3005 going to cap off those high nodes with one last cone, and then they're going to move on to the next level. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side of the field, another cube being scored by 148 in that mid node. 9105 scoring a cone up high. 148 cone loaded up, placed in that mid node. They're trying to bring this back 72 to 97 right now with 70 seconds remaining. At 6672 looks to place another cone up high for the Red Alliance, but it looks like 148 not going to be moving much more this match. 9105 another cone placed, as they're going to move over to their side of the field. 56-13, though, trying to play some defense, preventing them from getting that score. 66-72, another cone up and in for the Red Alliance. Only one more spot left on that mid node. At 56-13, just dropping off some game elements for their partners to score, and they get onto that charge station platform. 3005 looking to fill out that hybrid zone now. As that 30-second mark rings, we have a 128 for the Red Alliance, 77 for the Blue. We'll see if they can make it up in these last 20 seconds. 3005 scoring again in that hybrid zone. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left for the Red Alliance. Can they get it in the last 12 seconds? We'll see. 2 robots up for the Blue Alliance. They're not going to be much. Only 3005 is moving these last 5 seconds, so they're going to move one more cone and they're going to stay put. In 2, 1, that's the match. All right, and we're gonna have that result for you now. It's gonna be a Red Alliance victory. 162 to 105. They're gonna take that and advance in the upper bracket to round 4, match 11. While the Blue Alliance is going to drop down to the lower bracket where they'll play in round 3, match 9.
Match 8, round 2. Final match of round 2. We are still in the upper bracket, which sees Alliance 2 on the red side versus Alliance 3 on the blue side. In first position for the Red Alliance, coming in pure stealth mode, it is Team 9156.
Trojan Robotics.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
And bringing that sweet Texas heat, it's Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, it's Barbecue.
On the Blue Alliance side, in position 1, it is Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics.
In position 2, it is Team 4206.
Robo Vikes.
And in position 3, Team 9080.
Enigma.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go, starting round 2, match 8. Movement from the Red Alliance. We got 2, 3 cones going up high in the autonomous period. 4206 already up. They got 1 cube up there for the Blue Alliance, 2714. Barbecue up on that station as well. So we are going to go into this match. Red Alliance is going to have a slight lead. 8714 taking the defense real quick, trying to get onto 3310 as they go get a cone. 9080 trying to prevent them from getting any game pieces, but they're going to go ahead and get a cone. 2714 has a cube in tow, and they're bringing it to the Red Alliance side of the field. Cone scored and a cube scored for the Red Alliance as 4206 puts a cone in its take. Whoa, big collision and lots of traffic jams over here on the Blue Alliance side of the field as 3310 looks to score yet another cone quickly for the Red Alliance. 1 node or link is complete for the Blue Alliance in the high nodes. And 4206 looking to add some more points to their scoreboard. 3310, another cone in tow. 9156 cones up and good for the Red Alliance as 3310 looks to score again on that mid node for the Red Alliance. 8749 doing what they do best and filling out that bottom row, that hybrid zone of nodes for the Blue Alliance. Already getting them 3 of their links. 67-63, it's a close game here with 74 seconds remaining. 3310 looking to score another cone. Oh, that one's going to fall into the hybrid zone instead, not in the high node like they hoped. 2714 has a cube up. They're looking to place it on that mid node. Oh, nope, they're going all the way for the hide on the right side. Ooh, but that's going to fall down, and that's not going to be for any points there on the Red Alliance side. But 3310 going to score another cone for the Red Alliance as 8749 looking to fill out that last couple hybrid spots on the Blue Alliance side of the field. They only have 1 more remaining. Lots of cubes being over there on the Blue Alliance side. Big collision there between 4206 and 9156 as they move to get another cone for the Red Alliance. 91-73 as 8749 finishes filling out that hybrid zone. They're going to start shuttling cubes back and forth as that 30-second whistle blows. 2714 going to score that cube in the mid node. 3310 looking to score high, and there's a cone up there. That's another link complete for the Red Alliance, going to put them in the lead here as the Blue Alliance going for that triple climb. They got 3 robots up. Red Alliance with 2 trying to balance here. 1 last cone place from 3310 with 5 seconds remaining. They're going to stay put. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. And here comes the result. That's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 140 to 116. The Red Alliance will move on to upper bracket round 4, match 11, while the Blue Alliance is going to move down to the lower bracket where they will play in round 3, match 10.
All right. That was the last match in round 2. We're going to take a short break and give those teams some time to prepare for round 3. In the meantime, enjoy the following video content with a gracious professionalism video created by the Hall of Fame teams, some alumni shout-outs, followed by our safety animation winner and finalist videos. Then we'll reach into the FIRST Archives video vault. Enjoy.
Packing for competition. There's just so much that needs to go in the team trailer.
Yeah, we need to make sure there's room for the robot.
One of the things we have to remember to pack is our safety glasses and our gracious professionalism. Gracious professionalism? You're always saying that. What does it mean anyway? Well, it all started with Dr. Woody Flowers, where he helped create the first robotics competition with Dean Kamen. It all started at MIT, where Woody was a professor. Here, let me pull up a gracious professional video of Woody talking about it. It's from his interview from Robozone.
So compete like crazy, but treat one another with respect became kind of the way it worked. You know, it'd be some trash talk, but they got along well. They took great pride in teaching every other student everything they learned. Hey, I found this out. You can take a soldering iron and the two ends of a piece of nylon string and stick them together and then do this, and look, you got it, you know. So all that sort of stuff happened. So I started calling that gracious professionalism.
Man, gracious professionalism really meant a lot to Woody. He understood that competing like crazy and treating each other with kindness and respect really did create an impactful and inclusive environment. It's that kind of environment that makes FIRST so powerful.
Yeah, I think I really get it now. Gracious professionalism is more than just a catchphrase. It's a culture that promotes doing the right thing, even if it's not the easiest thing, and making sure that everybody is lifting each other up.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO. I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder. I'm a FIRST alum. I'm a FIRST alum.
FIRST alum. I am proud to be a FIRST alum.
Safety is everybody's responsibility. Heavy items should be placed to minimize potential energy. The power grid of the future could utilize potential energy pumping water uphill for use when needed. We use SLA batteries on FRC robots. These batteries are hazardous if damaged. Lithium batteries offer high energy density but must be managed properly. Just as FRC robots sport aquatic protection, an airbag protects a car's occupants in an accident. Automation promises to increase the efficiency and safety of our transportation infrastructure. As future engineers, we must utilize potential, chemical, and kinetic energy safely.
Let's observe the journey of a young engineer as they face the challenges of the workspace. Batteries harness chemical and potentially shocking energy. Be aware of any battery leaks that could spread corrosive acids and keep a spill gun on hand for emergencies. Watch out for frayed wires and cut the power to avoid injury. Tool cases hold potential energy when placed up high. They can abruptly release it in the form of kinetic energy if unsecured. Be aware of your surroundings and make sure that everything is stored away after it's used. While power tools may be crucial in the pit, their combined danger of kinetic, potential, and electrical energy. It is crucial that everyone is trained to operate equipment and wear proper PPE. Doing so will lead to a safer and more technological tomorrow as we build with more renewable energy.
FRC teams are buzzing with chemical, potential, and kinetic energy, but that comes with safety risks that must be addressed. Motors may overheat and ignite surrounding grease. It's best to test equipment first, but new technologies could be designed to regulate temperature, which can be applied to many future machines. Spring-loaded mechanisms may fire prematurely, so it's best to keep a safe distance. But new methods like digital twin simulation can calculate the exact load capacity for FRC bots and other future tech as well. Finally, fast-moving robots means potential danger. Using a swerve drive can increase mobility and decrease risk of injury, which would fit perfectly in future electric cars to reduce crash rates. Mitigating these risks will lead to a safer, energized future.
A bunch of nerds who are going to be sitting around eating pizza and trying to build a robot. It's opened a whole new world for me.
Before I got in, I honestly didn't know what to expect.
I had no idea what to expect.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into.
My career, my entire life.
The way they solve problems is unbelievable.
Ready to address big problems.
It helped me to take the initiative and problem solve.
I thought it was just like a small little organization, and it's so much bigger than I ever thought this would be.
So I expected to get some electrical training. I'm prepared to be an engineer.
A whole different perspective of what I want to do with my future.
This is what I want to do. This is so cool.
Are you ready for Now First Parodies? 97 of today's hottest first parodies in one Power Pack collection.
Ever since the day one of Lego League, we've been building dreams up, inspiring the minds of anyone who needs us.
Now you can have all of your favorite hits right here, right now. With Bruno Mars parodies.
Wake up, it's time to get to kickoff. Shower, change, and run off. This season's getting started. Stop it, it's so far off. Go launch the first stream.
Look at those dance moves. Wow. Wow now.
Drop it for me.
In the world of first, not everybody know me. Not two, but 3 songs sung by that kid. Parodies now. Will he do the fandango? It's just so catchy. Catchy now. Hey, these guys aren't in first. Bonus track. Bonus now. With Disney parodies. Disney now. And even a barbershop quartet. Harmonies now.
Kids excited about math.
So we gon' get info
with
from
Cardi B
Let's find
parodies.
out and see. Scouting team. You know where
Robot
they at.
parodies
You know
now.
Where they be, they in the stands.
And even an Adele parody, sung by a girl who looks like Taylor Swift. But wait, there's more.
I don't think you know a single thing about me. No, I don't think you really know the team around me. Louder than a stampede, ramming at a
No,
full speed.
really, wait. Is this guy really in first?
Team 87, the team we be repping. We know they
No
don't get it.
kidding.
It's with all the
Way to
lions,
go,
we won't
87.
get violent, but we fire back at you with a vendetta.
Now with more great hits from Little Cayman, I Invented This City, Lil Flowers, GP Are You With Me, Lil Merrick in Frankalicious, and Little Bossy, They Call Me Don. And for just 10 easy payments of $19.99, all of this can be yours and more. Now. First Parodies. And can someone seriously sign this kid to a label now?
All right, match 9, round 3. We're in the lower bracket. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1, it is Team 7540.
Timberwolf Robotics.
In position 2, for the Blue Alliance, Team 4153.
Project Y.
And in position 3, for the Blue Alliance, Team 4641.
Talon Inc.
We are ready. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with round 3, match number 9 here in the eliminations. We got 3 cones up for the Red Alliance, 2 in the high, 1 in the mid, 148 placing another cube. Oh, trying to get that in the mid as well, but it's going to fall out. And we're going to have 1 robot up for the Red Alliance on that charge station. No robots up for the Blue Alliance, but we're going to start here 37-14 into the tele-operated period. Let's see if Blue can bring this back. 148 scoring again up high with that cone. Their Alliance partner trying to get over the charge station to score again. 75-40 scoring a cone in that high node for the Blue Alliance. Remember, the winner of this match will stay alive in the lower bracket while the loser will be eliminated. 46-41 with the cube scoring that up high for the Blue Alliance. 75-40 has that cone extended, looking to move it over to the Blue Alliance grid as soon as possible. On the Red Alliance side, 9105 has a cube in tow, looking to place it up high, but can't quite seem to get it lined up. But there's a link completed on the Blue Alliance side of the field that's going to be there first. 1 link completed for the Red Alliance as well. And they're going to place another cone here on the mid node as they race back and forth. Not a lot of defense right now. It's all about scoring those points. Everyone's trying to get as many cones and cubes as possible. 70 seconds remaining. It's a close one, 69-51. Red Alliance favored right now, but Blue Alliance has the potential to bring it back here. 148, cone loaded up, bringing it to the Red Alliance grid, while 75-40 scores on the Blue Alliance side of the field. They're racing back and forth, 46-41. Whoops, running into their Alliance partner there real quick, but they're going to scoot past and make it to their scoring zone. They're going to grab a cube and bring it back to the grid as 75-40 has a cone in tow, trying to get over their charge station. A little defense being played on them by the Red Alliance as 148 has another cone looking to place that up high or maybe in the mid area for the Red Alliance as 91-28 places a cube in the mid node, and they complete another link. That's 3 completed for the Red Alliance now. And as that whistle blows, we're entering our in-game. Teams are starting to climb on the charge station. 9105 up for Red, 4641 and 4153. Every robot trying to climb up for the Blue Alliance. Red trying to follow suit with 12 seconds remaining. 3 robots up in balance for Blue Alliance. Can the Red do the same? And they get it with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. And here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory. 135 to 100. Red Alliance takes it. They are going to advance in the lower bracket to round 4, match 12, but the Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Well, let's go ahead and give them a round of applause. Teams 41-53, 75-40, and 46-41.
All right, here we go. Round 3, match 10 in the lower bracket. On the red side, Alliance 3 versus on the blue side, Alliance 5. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, from New Mexico, it's Team 9080.
Enigma.
In center position for the Red Alliance, Team 4206.
Robo Vikes.
In third position for the Red Alliance, the farmers who know how to bring the work, it's Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, in first slot, Team 9088.
NASA's Mark Infinity.
In position 2 for the Blue Alliance, Team 5431.
Titan Robotics.
And in position 3 for the Blue Alliance. Once again, the cards are on the table. Team 7506.
Wild cards. Grab those like the list at the front so I can announce the numbers like the two, this one and this one, right? Yeah.
Drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with elimination round 3, match 10. Quick score there from the Red Alliance in the high node with the cube. Blue Alliance trying to get up onto that charger station, 5431, slowly climbing up. They got their alliance partners moving out of the zone, and that's going to be the end of the autonomous period. Looks like Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are going to be even going into the tele-off. Big collision there between Titan Robotics and Farmersville, but they're going to go their separate ways. Farmersville looking to clean up that hybrid zone. They already have 3 of the cubes down. Looking to finish it off, get some more links created, and finish up scoring in the hybrid zone. They're rapidly moving back and forth. Meanwhile, 9088 on the Blue Alliance gets a cube in tow. 7506 looking to place a cone up high for the Blue Alliance. Going in the high note successfully. Going to get that score. Trying to shore up that difference. Red Alliance has a lead 52-39 at the start of this match, 54-31. Uh-oh, looking a little stuck on that charge station. Might need some help from their alliance partner. Hopefully they're not falling over. 87-49 places another cube in that hybrid zone as Red Alliance continues to pull away. You get a little bump there from 9088 trying to assist 54-31. They're off that charger station, and they're back at it again with that cone. Placing that up high, that's a score for the Blue Alliance. 42-06. They have a cone looking to place that on the mid node for the Red Alliance. 87-49 looking to place that last cube in the hybrid zone. Finishing off that hollow area for the Red Alliance. With 60 seconds remaining, Red still has a commanding lead over the Blue Alliance, but that could change now. That 54-31 looking to place that cone up high for the Blue Alliance. Trying to decide where to put it, but 87-49 has a cube, and they're going to shoot it up into the mid node for the Red Alliance as they zoom back across the field, grabbing another cube. 42-06. They have a cube now and launching that into the mid node. 8749 trying to get in the mid node as well, but they're going to drop down to the hybrid. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. 90-80 and 75-06. Big collision there between 8749, 54-31. Everyone trying to get on the charger station now. Red Alliance has the lead going to this end game. 8749 and 4206 up on the charge station looking for their alliance partner 90-80 to join them with 8 seconds left. One robot up for blue, 2 robots up for red. 3, 2, 1. Can they get the last second bounce? Oh, and that's the match.
Okay, in that last match, and being announced now, there is a yellow card on the Red Alliance for tethering on the field prior to the match. Without permission is the key phrase. Tethering on the field prior to the match without permission.
And with that, we're going to see the result is going to be a Red Alliance victory. 75-112. The Red Alliance is going to win there, and they will advance in the lower bracket to round 4, match 12. In the meantime, Blue Alliance has been eliminated. Let's give a huge round of applause to 75-06, 54-31, 90-88, and 75-35. They will finish in a tie for 5th place.
And the end of match 10 wraps up round 3. So we're going to take another short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation Award winner and finalists. Then it's time to play some trivia, and we'll end with some of the team videos you've been sending in. Enjoy.
All right, break time's over.
Fitting song. I would love to sing along, but it is time to introduce our next match. Round 4, match 11. In the upper bracket, the winner of this match will move on to the finals, while the loser of this match will move to the lower bracket and fight for a second chance at that finalist game. On the Red Alliance, Alliance 1. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2. Your two top-seeded alliances facing off right now in match 11. In the first slot for the Red Alliance, Team 6672.
Fusion Core.
In second slot for the Red Alliance, Team 5613.
The Nerd Dogs.
In third slot for the Red Alliance, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
For the Blue Alliance, in position 1, once again bringing the heat, Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, Barbecue.
In position 2, center position for the Blue Alliance, Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
In position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 9156.
Trojan Robotics.
All is ready. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go in the upper bracket. We're going to find out who one of our finalist alliances is today. 90-66-72, placing a cone up high. 3 cones up high for the Blue Alliance. A cube coming up for red, and that's going to be the end of the autonomous period. Looks like this time Blue Alliance is going to be ahead going into the tele-operated period. 33-10 looking to score that low-hanging fruit. Score in the mid-node for the Blue Alliance. 3005 looking to pick up a cone off the ground as their partner 66-72 completes the first link for the Red Alliance. It's neck and neck here, 42-43. Both alliances trying to take that lead from the other. 3310 lined up, going to go get that extra cone from the feeder station. They've got it. They're going to place it on the mid node. Here it comes. Release. There it is. They score for the Blue Alliance. And there's another node completed from 3005, scoring that cube up high in the nodes for the Red Alliance grid. They're pulling away now, 66-57. 56-13, loading up with a cube and bringing that over to the Red Alliance grid. Looking to make 30,005's job easy, saving them the trip. Cube is out and it's good. 74 now for the Blue Alliance. It's neck and neck. The lead is changing hands every second. 33-10, cone up in good for the mid station as their alliance partner 27-14 going to get a cue from the feeder. Another link created from the Red Alliance in that mid node now. Collision there between the two teams as they try to race back 88-82 here with 53 seconds left. 2 cones up for the Red Alliance, 1 from 3005, 1 from 66-72, and they're both good. Another cube going up from 3005. That's 5 links created for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance working on created their 5th right now. 27-14 loaded up with the cube. Going to place that in the mid node. There's another link for the Blue Alliance. 27-14 can't quite get that cube out of their intake, and that's going to be the last 30 seconds of the match. Red Alliance with the lead, 114-98, as 3005 places another cone with 20 seconds remaining. Ooh, that cone's not going to make it from 3310 in the last 15 seconds. They're going for one more cone. That's 3 bots up for the Red Alliance. 3310 trying to score one more cone. Oh, but it's not going to be on there. With 5 seconds left, they're going to try to score on that charge station. They're trying to balance it out with 2 seconds. 1! And that's the match. All right, here comes the result of that last match. It's gonna be a Red Alliance victory. 154 to 118. The Red Alliance comes out on top, and they're heading to the finals. While the Blue Alliance is going to drop down to the lower bracket to play in round 5, match 13.
Round 4, match 12. This is in the lower bracket. Trying to climb their way back into competition for the finals. On the Red Alliance side, Alliance 3. On the Blue Alliance side, Alliance 4. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 9080.
Enigma.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, hometown heroes, our host here, Team 4206.
Robo Vikes.
Showing up and getting it done in position 3 for the Red Alliance, it's Team 8749.
Farmersville Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance side, in position 1, raring to go, it's Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
Position 2, center position for this Blue Alliance. Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
In third position for this Blue Alliance team, Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
There's the thumb, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off here in the match that's going to decide who is going to advance to the lower bracket and who is going to be eliminated. 148 placing that cube on the mid node. Blue Alliance, lots of movement. 148 on that charge station, but not going to make it level in time for the autonomous period. They're going to go to midfield where they're going to try to get a cone. 87-49 ramming into them midfield, trying to play some defense, preventing them from getting too many scores. They're now pushing game elements to their side of the field towards the grid. Going to do what they do best, score in that hybrid zone. 148 with a cube in its intake, bringing it over to the Blue Alliance grid. Going to place it up high real quick. There's a placement there from 148. They have the lead 52-15 here at the start of the match. Let's see if they can maintain that going forward. 42-06 and 148 both trying to get cones of their own. 148 has that cone. They're going to be up and placed in the mid node for the Blue Alliance. Already one link completed for Blue. One link completed for the Red Alliance, but since they're in the hybrid node, it's not going to count for as many points. 91-28 shooting over the charge station with a cube, but that's going to dislodge it from their intake, and they're going to have to go back over and get another game element. 42-06 colliding with 148, lots of spinning going on. Both Alliance partners trying to get cones at the same time, but 148 is going to get theirs first. 87-49 racing back and forth with cubes trying to fill out that hybrid zone. 42-06 with the cone now trying to place that in the mid node. They get that for the Red Alliance, but still it's 85-46. Blue with a commanding lead here with 58 seconds remaining. 91-05 scores up high in the blue zone. 148 now with a cone trying to do the same. Gonna go up high on the Blue Alliance side and complete another link there for the Blue Alliance. That's 4 links completed, 5 links completed now with 91-28. Whoa, big collision getting sandwiched there between 91-28 and 148 is 87-49. They're gonna place that cube up high. Now they finish filling out the hybrid zone. And with that whistle, we are now in the last 30 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance heavily scoring, 63 points for the Red Alliance. We'll see who comes out on the top here at the end. 42-06 places that cone up high. 91-05 getting on the platform. 148 looking to join them with 10 seconds remaining. 91-28 also looking to get that triple climb. We got 2 robots up on the red, or 1 robot up on the red side trying to get 3. There's 2 robots up. Can they balance? Oh, and that's the end of the match. All right, here's the result of that last match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 172 to 91. The Blue Alliance is going to take it. And with that, they will move on in the lower bracket to round 5, match 13, while the the Red Alliance has been eliminated in 4th place. Let's have a huge round of applause for the Red Alliance teams, 87-49, 42-06, and the other ones that we cut away from. Which one? Where are we?
All right, that wraps up round 4. So during this break, while these teams prepare for round 5, we're going to take a moment to hand out some awards. So before we do that, I'm going to talk about awards logistics, okay? If you are seated in these stands, you're going to come out of those stands on that gate here. If you're seated in these stands, you're going to come out of that gate here. If you are on this side, you're going to make your way around the back of the field. If you're here, you're already in the right spot. This is the field gate you're going to enter the field on. You're going to walk diagonally across the field right in front of the camera and exit this gate. At that point, you're going to go out that door and make your way around through the hallways where you take the robots normally, and out here in the foyer by the windows over here, outside the arena in the foyer, in the building, but outside this room is where you're going to take pictures. Everybody understand? Okay. So, during this award segment, we're going to give out 4 awards. We've split up the award ceremony this year, so they'll be trickled out to you in a teasing manner throughout the rest of the games. So the first award that we're going to hand out is going to be the Highest Rookie Seed Award. This award celebrates the highest seeded rookie team at the conclusion of the qualifying rounds. Way to go, Team 9080.
Enigma from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Out the doors there and around the hallway. All right, congratulations. The next award that we're going to give out is the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team is a full house of represented schools and awesome students. Their robot scores like a stallion and stings like a scorpion. There's nothing unpredictable about this wild card of a team. Round of applause for Team 7506.
The Wild Cards from Arlington, Texas.
Next up is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of a first core value such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team was not the lone competitor to come from far away. They have a look and enthusiasm that can't camouflage their contagious spirit. You will know they are in the house when you hear them shout, GP. Join me in congratulating Team 7540.
Timberwolf Robotics from Sandia Park, New Mexico.
One more award during this segment. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team refuses to be just a cog in the machine. Robotics, it seems, is not Greek to them. This team's enthusiasm and vibrant style gets us geared up for competition. Join me in congratulating Team 5431.
Titan Robotics from Plano, Texas.
Y'all are good. Congratulations to our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but first, let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat so we can prepare the field for round 5, our last match before we head to the finals. All right. We're going to wrap this break up a little bit early because all of our teams are ready to go, and I'm ready to announce them. This is round 5, match 13. There is only one match in round 5. The winner of this match has made their way back from the lower bracket and will proceed to the finals. So after this, there is only one match remaining. Beginning introductions now, starting in first position for the Red Alliance. Riding in on their Trojan horse, it's Team 9156.
Trojan Robotics.
Flying in like the shadow of a hawk above, it's Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics.
And in the driver's seat, captain of this Red Alliance, Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, it's barbecue.
On the Blue Alliance side, ready for their shot, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
Center stage, center position, captain's armband on, Blue Alliance, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
And in third position for the Blue Alliance, shop shirts on, ready to go, it's Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
All right, there's the thumb. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with round 5, match 13. Remember, the winner of this is going to advance to the final. The loser will be eliminated from the tournament. 27-14 looking to get on that Charger station after 3-cone score for the Red Alliance. And it looks like at the start here, Red Alliance will go in with a slight lead over the blue. We'll see if they can maintain that and take the win. 33-10 looking to place a cone up high for the Red Alliance. It's good. As 91-28 trying to do the same for blue. Oh, but that cone's up and it's fallen down. 148 trying to do the same. There they go. They place that cone up high for the Blue Alliance. 91-28 in taking another cone. Trying to rectify that mistake. 33-10 getting another cone up high for the Red Alliance. 27-14 barbecue with a cube in tow, trying to follow their partner 91-56 over to the Red Alliance grid. While 191.05 has a cone in tow, a cube up for the Red Alliance by 27-14 as 33-10 looks to place another cone on that mid node. 91.56 cones up and good, completing that last cone bit for the high nodes. It's neck and neck here, 74-73 as 33-10 looks to place another cone in the mid node for the Red Alliance. And that last cube coming up and good for 27-14 on the Red Alliance side. 91-28 finishing off the last link in the top node for the Blue Alliance as well. 148 placing another cone. It's rapid fire scoring here. Red Alliance with a lead as we continue into the last 65 seconds of the match. Collision there midfield between 33-10 and 148. That's 27-14 playing a little defense on their way back to the red node. They have a cube in tow, looking to place that on the mid node for the Red Alliance. Cube is going to go out and good score for the Red Alliance. 43-10 looking to score a cone here. That cone's going to be good. The Red Alliance still with a slight lead as 91.05 looks to shore that up by placing a cube in the mid node for the blue. 91.28 doing the same. A cone in. Oh, but that one's going to fall down. 148 has a cone in tow. Looking to shore that up. as 27-14 places another cube for the Red Alliance. 33-10 looking to complete another link here on the Red Alliance in that mid node. Cones up and good with 18 seconds left. Red Alliance still with a slight lead as 148 places another cube in the mid node. Red Alliance 33-10 shooting over to the far side of the field, looking to place that cone and complete another link for the Red Alliance. And that's a score for 33-10. Jumping onto the platform, can they get the balance with 1 second left? And that's the match. All right, here comes that result. Now it's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 148 to 144. And so your 4th seed alliance, the Blue Alliance, advances to the finals while your Red Alliance is eliminated. Let's have a huge round of applause for your 2nd seed alliance, teams 27-14, 33-10, and 91-56.
All right, as I mentioned, there was only one match in round 5. The next time we have robots on the field, it's time for the finals. In the meantime, we're gonna hand out some more awards. Same logistics. Everybody file out over here, come diagonally across the field, out through the halls and out to the foyer to take your picture. All right, so awards segment 2. The first award we're gonna give out to the person who earned it, the team that earned it, is the Rookie Inspiration Award. The Rookie Inspiration Award celebrates a rookie team's outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering and engineers, both within their school as well as in their community. This rookie team has started an outreach program worthy of veteran status. Their overseas mentorship and first team expansion has been recognized by Morning News and gained diamond status. From camps to block coding to FTC kits, this team has laid the foundation for robotics inspiration that can only be described as marvelous. Round of applause for Team 9128.
It Can Robotics from Richardson, Texas.
All right. The next award we are going to hand out is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This team starts the match with an automated routine full of energy. They used programming to augment the human element, allowing their team to really shine on the field. How they use code to fuse the driver and machine shows the potential automation has to help us reach new heights. Round of applause for Team 6672.
Fusion Core from Irving, Texas.
All right. The next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team impressed the judges with their enthusiasm. They bring form to functionality with their aesthetic 3D printed intake, cleverly reinforced with aluminum stock. Shining brighter than the New Mexico sun, we know they'll go far, no matter what direction they take. Congratulations, Team 6974.
Zeo Robotics from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. For this team, a singular event provided the impulse. An unplanned disassembly left a module lying on the horizon. After launching their revision, they had a robot that could survive the rigors of competition re-entry. When it comes to quality, this team has the mission under control. Join me in congratulating Team 9088.
NASA's Mark Infinity from Irving, Texas.
The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team is an example of practicality and robustness with structural subsystems that can be interchanged, repaired, or completely redesigned and reattached with only a few bolts. It's impossible to not hear their rotors roaring from the field. Congratulations, Team 3310.
Black Hawk Robotics from Heath, Texas.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. Judges, please have a seat, and let's get the finalists on the field! All right. It is time. It's time for the finals. I want to hear it. Make some noise. Come on. There it is. Is this game called Charged Up? We're going to be charged up in here. All right. There's going to be a little bit of logistics. When I introduce the teams for this round, because this is the start of the finals, when I introduce the teams, each team, as they're introduced, is going to come onto the field and stand roughly here in front of the charging station in front of their station, right? I think that's the way we're going to do this. I've seen it done this way, but I've seen it done another way too. Same thing on this side until both teams are lined up on this side of the charging station. And then once all the teams are on the field, we're going to do a team handshake, shake each other's hands, high five, whatever it is you choose to do. Tell each other good luck, and then get back to your positions, and we'll be ready to go. One more piece of logistics, just for everybody watching so they understand. The double elimination portion of the tournament is over. All history is erased. This is a best 2 out of 3 match between these two giants. These alliances earned their way here, and they are going to fight it out to the bitter end, although it's not going to be so bitter because gracious professionalism, right? All right. So with all that said, let's get some good hype-up music because I want to get a good introduction going here. All right. And now, the starting lineup for your finals of the Fort Worth District event. On the Red Alliance, Alliance 1. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 4. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 6672.
Fusion Core from Irving, Texas.
In center position for the Red Alliance, bringing the thunder, it's Team 5613.
Thunder Dogs from Tularosa, New Mexico.
In third position for the Red Alliance, they've been on top all weekend. It's time to see if they can take it to the end. Team 3005.
Robo Chargers from Dallas, Texas.
On the Blue Alliance side, ready and raring to go, it's Team 9128.
It Can Robotics from Richardson, Texas.
In center position for the Blue Alliance, wrangling the competition all weekend, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers from Greenville, Texas.
And final position for the Blue Alliance as we begin the finals match, Team 9105.
Techno Talons from Frisco, Texas.
All right, just approach each other. Don't step on the cubes and cones, please. Handshake, tell each other good job getting here. Good luck. There's the thumb. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. We got our first finals match here underway in Fort Worth. We got cones going up for the Red Alliance in the high note from 3005. We got cones going up in the high notes from the Blue Alliance, 9105 and 9128. Oh, trying to get on that charge station, but the Red Alliance is going to have 5613, giving them the lead here as we start finals one. Remember, the team that wins, the alliance that wins this match is going to have to win one more to take home the district event trophy. 148 going up with a cube, placing that on the high node for the Blue Alliance. One link already created from 3005 on the Red Alliance in those high nodes. Red Alliance with a healthy 23-point lead at the start of this match. Let's see if Blue can shore that up. It's high scoring here. We're having, a little bit of 148 defense there, midfield. But now they're going to go ahead and go after another cone to score. 9105 trying to block 3005 from getting to their red grid, but they're able to get through and place another cone for the Red Alliance. 9105 now placing a cone for the Blue Alliance. 2 links completed on that side of the field. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, a second link is completed for them. 79-65 here with 80 seconds remaining. 66-72 can complete another link. Oh, but that cone falls short. This could be an opportunity for Blue Alliance to take the lead. Another cube placed from 148, and they're going to do another one in the mid node for the Blue Alliance. Still 84-73. Red Alliance does have that lead. 66-72 trying to place that cone once again. Going to go up and complete another link for the Red Alliance. That's 4 links now for red, 2 for the blue. Let's see if 9128 can give them an additional one. That's going to be 4 links created on the Blue Alliance side of the field. It's neck and neck, 93-104. It looks like it's going to come down to that final end game. Lots and codes and cubes being placed. 3005 placing another cube in the mid node. Boom, big collision there from 148 and 3005. Midfield as they're trying to get to their feeder station. And that whistle means we're in the last 30 seconds of the match. Another cone going up on the mid node from the Red Alliance, 121-101. As the Blue Alliance, 9105 trying to get on that charge station in these last 18 seconds. 148 trying to score one more cone before they have to get on that charge station as well. That cone's going to go up and try to complete one more node. 10 seconds left. 148 getting on that charge station platform and it's balanced with 5 seconds remaining. No robots up for the Red Alliance. 3005 on the charge station, and that's going to be the end of the match. All right, and here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. 149-140. Blue Alliance makes the upset. The 4th seed Alliance wins the first match of the finals. And with that, they take the 1-0 lead here in the best 2 out of 3. We'll be back for finals match 2 in a few minutes, but now it's time to hand out some more awards.
All right, finals match 2 will be underway in a few minutes, but now it's time to hand out some more awards. All right. We've got 4 awards to hand out in this segment. The first award is the Innovation in Control Award. The Innovation in Control Award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team's robot is so cool that it leaves a layer of frost on the field with every match. Their smart robot can sense what game object it's carrying thanks to their state-of-the-art controls engineering. They impress the judges with their innovative swerve drive. Join me in congratulating Team 5411.
Robo Talents from Prosper, Texas.
The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team has put their thoughts toward efficient and reliable machine building. The machine was electrified through many iterations until it was finally charged up to the competition. Way to go, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers from Dallas, Texas.
The Team Sustainability Award celebrates and recognizes a team that has developed a sustainable program in order to define, manage, and achieve the team's ongoing objectives. This team has a well-documented plan for measurable growth and success. Their annual STEM camp and freshman outreach program contributed to fierce and aggressive year-over-year growth for themselves and their community. Webinars, local park events, and homecoming festivals are worthy of a howl and set an example for STEM diversity and gender inclusion. Join me in congratulating Team 8816.
Coyotronics from Frisco, Texas.
The Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit any of the existing award categories. This team faced challenge after challenge and never caved in. Their many accomplishments proved that they refused to go into hibernation this winter. Their ideas, teamwork, and ability to adapt and think outside the box resulted in achievements that one could call radical. These achievements are what earned this team the Judges Award for tenacity. Join me in congratulating Team 7503. All right, congratulations to all of our award winners. Everybody get ready, because we're going to start finals round 2 momentarily. right. We're about to start finals match 2. Again, this is a best 2 out of 3. The first team to 2 wins out of this matchup is champion. In our first match, Blue Alliance won. If Blue Alliance wins this match, they are champions. However, if Red Alliance wins this match, then they are tied at 1 apiece and will go to a tiebreaker round. Now, as I introduce these teams, I feel it's appropriate. I said it at least once before in this tournament, but I'm going to say it now. The first team I'm going to introduce is defending world champion from 2022 Worlds, Team 6672.
Fusion Core from Irving, Texas.
In second position for the Red Alliance, bringing the thunder, Team 5613.
Thunder Dogs from Telerosa, New Mexico.
In third position for the Red Alliance, charged up and ready to go, it's Team 3005.
The Robo Chargers from Dallas, Texas.
In first position on the Blue Alliance for this second finals match, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics from Richardson, Texas.
In second position, Blue Alliance, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
And in third position for this Blue Alliance, Team 9105.
Techno Talent from Frisco, Texas.
We have a green. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in finals match 2. Let's see if we're going to crown a new champion here and now, or if we're going to go to a tiebreaker. 148 putting up another cube. That's 4 game elements scored in autonomous for the Blue Alliance. 1 going up from 6672, but that's going to be in the wrong section, so I don't know if that's going to count for any points. And it's going to be a Blue Alliance lead as we start here in the teleoperated phase. Let's see if they can maintain that as we continue to play out the match. 3005 going to shoot another cone, but that's going to fall short as they go to pick up another one that's in their area. Blue Alliance continues to score cones in that high node. Picking up one from the match. Oh, but a little bit of interference there. 148 trying to sneak one away from Red, but they're going to have to go get their own from the Blue Alliance area as 9128 scores a cone quickly in that high area. Whoa! Almost falling over is 148, but nice recovery there on the arm, and they're going to be able to score a link on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Blue Alliance continuing to pull away with this lead. 3005 placing another cone in the mid nodes for the Red Alliance. 6672 now placing a cone up high for the Red. Cones up, and it's going to be good for a score and a link completed for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 9105 trying to play some defense, trying to prevent 6672 from getting any more scoring. A little bit of a woo, big slam there from 148 and 3005 as they move over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. A cone is, whoa. Little bit of a snafu here. Everybody remain calm, remain in your stations. Hold on 1 second. And we're reset. Ready to get started again, go. Didn't work.
I like that.
Okay, and the result of that match is a field fault, so we're going to have to reset everything, get started again. Unfortunately, it's not going to count as 0-0 or whatever was going on beforehand. That has been erased from history. Didn't happen. So we're going to quickly reset here and try to get this match underway.
Teams, you can make your way back to the field. The field is ready for robots. All right, you know what the best part of having to reset the field was and replay this match? I get to introduce the teams again. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 6672.
Fusion Core.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, Team 5613.
Thunder Dogs.
Position 3 for the Red Alliance, rounding them out, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
Position 1 for the Blue Alliance, thumbs up, ready to go, Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
Center console, Blue Alliance, ready to get this thing started. It's Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
And position 3, rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
All right, thumbs are up, drivers behind the line, and 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Finals 2 Mark II is underway here. Let's see if we're gonna crown a new champion here in District Champs, or District Event Fort Worth. Looks like we got a lot of movement from Blue and Red Alliance. Another score coming up. Whoa, flipping that cube up, and it's gonna land in the hybrid zone for the Red Alliance, 33-22. Red Alliance is now gonna be in the lead at the start of this match. 91-28 has a cone lined up, trying to get that in the high node for the Blue Alliance. And a link already completed from 3005. Big collision there, 91-28 colliding with 66-72. As they're trying to get that game element. 3005 lined up with the cone. They're placing up in the high node. Getting the score for the Red Alliance. They're starting to pull away. 64-29 here, and 100 seconds left in the match. 3005 loading up with another cone. 148 trying to play some defense. Looks like they might be stuck a little bit. As 9105 lines up with another cube, gonna place that in the high node. They're gonna get another score there from the Blue Alliance. 9128 doing the same. 6672, another cone up in the mid node for the Red Alliance, and 3005 does the same. Working on that mid node now. They only have one node left on the high end for the Red Alliance. As 9128 loads up another cube, gonna place that and create a link for the Blue Alliance in the high nodes. 70 seconds left, 93-51. Red Alliance is pulling away here. 9105 has a cone loaded up. They're bringing it back to the Blue Alliance grid. 6672 doing the same with a cone for the Red. Another link looking to be created. They got a cone up in the mid nodes. They're running out of places to put those game elements. 3005 rushes back with a cone, looking to complete another link for the Red Alliance. That's gonna be their 5th of the match. 3005 loading up that cube, gonna make it only one more spot in the mid and high nodes for them to place a game element. 9128 loading up a cube in the mid node on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 3005 looking to finish up. They have one more spot to place that cone, and it's gonna be up and good for the Red Alliance. Oh no, it's gonna ball out. Not quite as good as they hoped. But 3005 gonna go ahead and try to climb with 15 seconds left. They're up. 14 seconds remaining. 9105 gonna just drop that in the hybrid zone as they climb as well for the Blue Alliance. And that's gonna be pretty much all the action we have here with 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's the match. And here comes the result of that last match. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory, which means that 150-96, Red Alliance takes it, and we will advance to Finals 3 to crown our district event winner. One more match remains. But before we do that, we are gonna have one more round of awards.
So I don't think I have. All right. After a slight delay, we're going to give out a couple more awards before we go to the tiebreaker match in the finals. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This team is a model for how to create a riddling robot of no compare. They keep us on our toes with their enthusiasm. They developed their rookie team on a mysterious foundation with their strong partnership efforts. This team may be hard to understand, but not for the judges. Join me in congratulating Team 9080.
Enigma from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
right. The next awards we are going to talk about are our two Dean's List semifinalists. The first Dean's List semifinalist for this district event, from Team 6672, James N. The second Dean's List semifinalist, from Team 9105, Jack C. The District Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. This team qualifies to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. This team climbed the hill to reach new goals, and their success is no secret. They show off their robots at sporting events and citywide parades. Still wondering why? They also focused their outreach efforts on getting robotics recognized as a statewide sport. Way to go, Team 4153.
Project Y from Los Alamos, New Mexico.
All right, judges, you can make your way back to your seats. We're going to clear the field and get ready for the tiebreaker match, round 3, match 3 of the finals, beginning here shortly. All right. It is time. It is time for the singular one match that this has all come down to. Everything for the past 2 days comes down to this match to determine who will go home, the first in Texas District Fort Worth event champion. On the Red Alliance side, Alliance 1, they've been top seeded all weekend. On the Blue Alliance side, Alliance 4, who fought their way up to this position from the lower bracket and scored a win in this best out of 3. This tiebreaker match decides it all, and we're gonna get right to it. It's time to introduce our teams. In position 1 for the Red Alliance, Team 6672.
Fusion Core.
In position 2 for the Red Alliance, bringing the thunder, it's Team 5613.
Thunder Dogs.
In position 3 for the Red Alliance, Team 3005.
Robo Chargers.
It's time for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, position 1. Ready to go all the way. It's Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
In position 2, with the black flag and the robot named Blackout, Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
In position 3 for the Blue Alliance, Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
I've got a thumbs up. I want everybody to count down with me. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off on our final match of the evening. We'll see who comes out on top, the 4th or 1st seed Alliance. We got 3 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance. And a 3rd going up for Red. Oh, and we got a balance here from the Blue Alliance. Let's see what we got. Going into it, a 1-point lead for the Blue Alliance, so it's neck and neck. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. Is it gonna be the Blue Alliance? Is it gonna be the Red Alliance? It could be anybody. Another cone placed from 9128 and 148 on the blue side. Cones and cubes going up for Red. 2 links already created in those high nodes. Meanwhile, 148 playing a little bit of defense, trying to prevent Fusion Core from getting over there with their cone, but it's only a slight delay as they place another cone down in that mid node. 3005 looking to place that cube up high, and it's gonna make it so that it's 74-67 here in the finals. 148 placing another cube in the mid node. Only 1 spot left for each alliance up top, and 3005 closes that gap and places the last cone needed for the high nodes. 9128 trying to place a cone in the mid zone, but it's not going to be successful. And 148 now covering for them, placing that cone in the mid node. 9105 doing the same, but that node is cursed. They cannot place a cone there. Another score from the Red Alliance, a cube and a cone on the left side from 3005 as they complete their 5th link here. Dropping that cone down, it's good. And 6672 doing the same. Red is starting to pull away from it here in the last 55 seconds, but 9105 and 148 saying, I have something to say about that. And they create 2 more links just like that, bringing it down to only a 9-point difference. 6672 looking to complete their last link in the mid node. And now it's only up to the hybrid for the Red Alliance with 35 seconds remaining. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 148 trying to place a cube in the hybrid zone, trying to shore up that gap, and that whistle means we're in the last 30 seconds. 56-13 already on the red charging station as 66-72 completes another link in the hybrid zone. 148 Loaded up with another cube, gonna go place that on the hybrid zone as well for the Blue Alliance. 2 robots up for red. While 3005 comes, trying to add more fuel to the fire. Putting another cone in the hybrid zone. Trying to get 3 robots up in the charge station with 3 seconds left. And they balance it. Both alliances with 3 robots on the charge station. We'll have to see how this shakes out in the scores. All right, and we have the result. It's going to be a Red Alliance victory. Introducing your Fort Worth District event champions and a new high score, the Red Alliance, teams 3005, 6672, and 5613. Let's also have a huge round of applause for the Blue Alliance, teams 148, 9128, and 9105. They put up a valiant effort as our event finalists. And with that, we will be back in just a moment to hand out the rest of our awards in our closing ceremonies. Before we get started with awards, I have a quick announcement. We've found a phone behind the Red Alliance station. It's got some kind of marble phone casing. If you don't have your phone and you were just on that winning Red Alliance, I need you to come get it from me. It's got a marble casing. Looks like the owner is coming right now.
All right, Fort Worth. Let's hear it for that last match, huh? What a great competition, right? We definitely want to thank all the people behind the scenes who made the last few days such a success, from the sponsors, volunteers, and First in Texas staff. Because in Texas, we build stronger together. Mentors. Mentors, thank you. We need more of you. First in Texas teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches. They generously volunteer their time and efforts because they believe in you. It is definitely not easy to do what you all just did. Design, build, and compete with a sophisticated machine in a competitive atmosphere. By participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and you can see the benefits of teamwork and collectively working together. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the FIRST community behind you. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you, alumni, for all that you do to continue to further the mission of FIRST across Texas and New Mexico by inspiring the next generation. And we know that for some of you, team members, Charged Up may be your final season, competing on a FIRST in Texas team as a student, but it is not the end of your journey in FIRST. So now, let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you do next as FIRST alumni in your career and at a future FIRST in Texas event as a proud volunteer or mentor. Good luck to all graduating students. And now, we'd like to again recognize all the mentors for their dedication to the students in Texas and New Mexico and to the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. All mentors with 1 year of service, please stand. If those mentors with 2 years of service would please stand and join them. 3 years. 3 years and 4 years, please stand and join them. Five, 6, or 7 years of service, please stand. 8, 9, or 10 years of service as a mentor, please stand. 11, 12, or 13 years of service, please stand. "14 or more years, please stand. Congratulations to all the mentors. You guys make this program, right? All right, and the judges are eagerly standing behind me, waiting to hand out some more awards. So let's get started. Our first award is the Finalist Award. District Finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. FIRST recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Round of applause for Team 148.
Robo Wranglers.
Joining them on their alliance, and please join me in congratulating Team 9128.
It Can Robotics.
And the third member of their alliance, please join me in congratulating Team 9105.
Techno Talons.
All right. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Charged Up and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Round of applause for Team 3005.
The Robo Chargers.
The second member of their alliance, please join me in congratulating Team 6672.
Fusion Core.
And the final member of their alliance, Team 5613.
Thunderdogs.
The final award is the FIRST Impact Award. The FIRST Impact Award is the most prestigious award at FIRST. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The FIRST Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress toward FIRST's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the FIRST Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. From hosting FTC workshops to founding teams, these students are igniting passion for FIRST in their community. They have advocated to their city, state, and national government about their vision for STEM expansion. They are broadening their impact beyond our national borders by chopping down barriers for underfunded students. In their efforts to further the mission of FIRST, they presented to members of the national legislature at the National Advocacy Conference. Their assistance helped in the passing of ESSA 4A, resulting in $8 million served up to Texas on a platter. Both in and out of the pit, these grill masters are cooking up opportunities for everyone. Congratulations, Team 2714.
The tastiest team in Texas, it's Barbecue from Dallas, Texas.
Okay, before I tell everyone goodbye, I have to ask that once the ceremony concludes, any volunteers willing to stay and help break down the field and get everything back into the pods would be greatly appreciated. So any and all volunteers, please, you are welcome to help out. This concludes the awards ceremony and the Charged Up competition here in Fort Worth. Before I say anything on script, from me personally, look, thank you guys. This has been an awesome crowd. It's an awesome audience. I've enjoyed the energy. I've enjoyed everything you guys have done. You guys make this fun and make it easy, so thank you. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance, and more importantly, for all their efforts toward a successful future. Good luck to all teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting FIRST Robotics Competition in Texas next year. Thanks, everyone. Good night and safe travels. I am so sorry. I missed a line in the script. Barbecue prepared a video for us, and I didn't read that line on the script. First Impact Award winner video showing now. Please do give them your attention.
Welcome to Team 2714 Barbecue.
Here, we are constantly pushing ourselves to improve, and we are always working together as a team towards a common goal.
However, FIRST is about more than just the robot.
It's also about the community. It's about maintaining a spirit of friendly cooperation by always competing, but also helping others be their best as well.
It's about creating an inclusive environment for all, regardless of background.
FIRST is about striving to be a role model within the world of STEM by engaging with our community.
Our community is the bright minds that surround us, and we aim to sharpen and unearth the potential within them.
However, these bright minds aren't just contained locally. There are intelligent young people with enthusiasm for robotics worldwide.
Despite their lack of resources, we see the passion in their eyes and we seek to help them achieve their goals.
We seek to create a lasting impact that we make sure will be heard by our lawmakers, and we advocate for giving millions of children in classrooms the resources and education they need to go after their passions in STEM.
FIRST is about having the most fun possible while learning.
We have fun while being a team driven by the hard work of all of the members.
We pride ourselves for being a student-led team with immense passion for our work and the willpower to achieve our goals.
We are proud to be amongst the next generation of leaders in not only FIRST, but in the vast field of STEM.
After all, building up the next generation is what FIRST is all about.
Thank you, Team Barbecue. And now, truly, good night, safe travels. Any volunteers who can help break down the field and put all these things back in the pods outside, per the direction of the First in Texas team, please stay.